All right, we here? Are we live on YouTube? Hi everybody. Oh, sorry. I'm still even though I've been up for hours, I'm still waking up. Oh, God. All right. I think we're good to go. Looks like we are. Do. Who we got here? Got some faces I recognize. I'm not late. It said 10:30. It said 10:30, Scrit. Jesus Christ. For anyone who doesn't know, Scrittoon I've known for years. He's been he's a good friend and a very long time mod over on my Twitch channel. So he's kind enough to be here today. How's everybody doing? Let me say hi. I got y'all in slow mode this time. Last time we did not have slow mode for the Gravity Falls stream. And granted, I don't think this stream is going to be as hype as the Gravity Falls one was. Uh, but I just put on slow mode anyway, just so I can keep up with messages. So, because last time I could not keep up with any of you. Granted, like I said, that stream had over like 200 people in it. So this is gonna be a little more chill today, I think, which is kind of nice when you think about it. But I may already miss some names because the cuts off there. But I see Alex here, Flap Kiwi, what's going on? Christopher, what's up? What we got here? Atheist Brony, what's going on? Go Giants. Yeah, well, obviously I'm gonna say go Eagles. So we'll see. I hope Saquon plays. Just because I like them to have a full challenge, but hopefully he's okay because he did go to Penn State. So Kaya, what's going on? How you doing? Lucky, what's up? Who are we here? Revere. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. Sorry. Christy, what's going on? Chax, how you doing? Caldera, it's good to see you again. Nikki, Chris, what's going on? Hey, Chris, how you doing? Middens, what's up? Who else we got? Number 7, Marvel, what's going on? Elena, hello. Wesley, Cecilia, it's gaming, what's going on? Yeah, I saw January, right? Oh, you're a Vikings boy. You just want the boy. I got you. Okay, I feel you. Your team is an underdog, according to Vegas, against the Lions. It's interesting. Now I got you. I feel okay. Thank you for clarifying. Uh Numbers are climbing. They are. It's gonna be fine. Like I don't care if it doesn't matter. I like to do these once in a while when we can. I wish I could do more live streams, but no, it's good to see everybody. So what's going on? How's everybody's weekend so far? So basically, what we're gonna do here today, we're just gonna talk about the Owl House up to this point. I know the series isn't done yet, but I think we're in a good spot where we can kind of talk about. I think it's fun that the fact that we still have 2 episodes left, so we can uh talk about our theories, our ideas, where we think these next 2 episodes are going to go. We're going to watch some videos that were shared in the community post about the live stream, or at least the post about for this week's schedule. So we'll watch some of that stuff. I see some links in here. We'll definitely check that stuff out. I'm also going to talk about what's going on the channel in the future in terms of reactions, what we're going to be doing. What else? There's something else. So yeah, we're gonna watch that stuff. I don't have music playing this time because I need to actually seek out some royalty-free music. What's BFB? I have no idea what BFB is. Uh, I don't have any music because last time I played the music, I always play on my Twitch channel, right? And Twitch is a little more lenient than YouTube is when it comes to being music played on a stream, and I got like 15 copyright claims for my live stream last time, so it got demonetized. All the money I earned during the stream, I that was mine, but all the views afterwards, I didn't get a cent for because of the music. And that's on me. That was my mistake, which is a shame because that live stream had over 10K views on it, so that kind of sucked. But yeah, what are you gonna do? Am I ever gonna watch Star versus the Forces of Evil? That's been recommended a few times, right? It is. I have my notebook here that recently my girlfriend helped me kind of plan out some stuff and kind of what I was had planned with terms of ideas. It is on my list, but it's not a big priority for me right now. But it is on my list if it's something I decide to do at some point. where I watched the season 3 episodes for Owl House was on their YouTube channel, the Disney YouTube channel. So it's not a big priority for me right now. Warrior Run. I don't know what Warrior Run is. Dragon Prince is on my list, actually. Actually, it's not on my list. How dare I? I don't have a pen with me. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna remember that. Because Dragon Prince is definitely something I'm interested in. Dead End Paranormal Park. I've heard of it. It's been recommended a few times. I've yet to actually look it up. To see if it's something I'll be interested in. I'll have to remember to do that. And was it Kipo? Is it Kaipo or Kipo? That is also one that's been recommended a bunch, and it's something I do still need to look into. Shira was another one that gets recommended a lot. Avatar, Korra, I've watched those. DuckTales has been something that's been recommended a ton. And it's interesting to me. Is the new DuckTales, that's the newer run, right? Is it that good? Love, Death, and Robots is awesome. I did enjoy... I've seen it. It's pretty good. I've seen Hilda mentioned before. I think a friend of mine watched Hilda and they rather enjoyed it. Okay, KO. What is okay? I don't know what okay KO is. Inside Job. I looked into Inside Job. I didn't know if it was I don't know if that's a I don't know if that's gonna be a good fit for my channel or not. I'm not sure. Because there's some stuff I need to like eventually kind of like veer off into more. I feel like my channel gears towards a certain age group right now, and I kind of like want to start involving a little more like adult stuff, animated stuff in the future, because that's more what I'm into. Because stuff like Gravity Falls, Owl House, Amphibia, like those are normally type of animated shows I generally do not watch at all. I tend to not give those shows the time of day, really. And the only reason I started watching them is because of YouTube, and I'm glad I did. They're great shows. But I do kind of want to start involving some shows I generally like to enjoy as well. I try to find a balance of what I think is going to perform well on YouTube, which is unfortunate because sometimes I can't watch everything I really want to watch, and kind of mix in stuff I really like to watch. So generally the stuff that I like to watch doesn't really do well on my channel, like What We Do in the Shadows. Cuphead show does pretty okay. And then there's some other stuff. Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn did all right, but oh god, I loved Harley Quinn. Final Space. That's that. I've heard of Final Space. That could be a maybe. That could be a maybe. Do I know Czech Republic? I know. I've heard of it. Yes. Andor. Yes. I'm so conflicted, Yannick, on live action on my channel, because again, the way YouTube works is it's like, okay, you tend to do animated. That's who we're going to recommend your channel to. I do live action, and some people just live action doesn't seem to tend to do well on my channel, which sucks. But I'm still flip-flopping on Andor as much as I would love to watch it. You know, Infinity Train's definitely my style. I had a question about where am I in Amphibia? I've watched I watched some last night. I'm through 17, so I watched the second temple. That's the episode I left off of. Yeah, algorithm kind of dictates a lot of what I want to do. Now, if this was like something I didn't care about growing or whatever, I'll just watch whatever the hell I want, but I want this to become a thing, so I have to be very careful. Oh, does Alex Hirsch work on that one? Yeah. Over the Garden Wall, I love. I absolutely adore Over the Garden Wall. I wish I could have watched it for YouTube. Sorry, I'm a little behind. I'm trying to keep up with all of you. Someone asked me earlier, I think someone asked me about Hootie. Why do I love Hootie so much? Because he's fucking weird and he's hilarious. And I don't know, he's just like this outcast that doesn't get a lot of respect, at least initially, and I just appreciate that about him. He just acts, you know, he's just him. I don't know. He's just this huge comic relief that I feel like the show always really needs, and he's just, I don't know. I absolutely adore the character. I love the design. I don't know. He's a big fan. Number, I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. Thank you. I mean, ever since I forget what episode Amphibian season 2. Ever since I forget which episode it was, the show's just been killing it. Like that. Obviously, the reaction hasn't come out yet, but that Maddie Marcy episode was awesome. Uh, Someone asked about Wednesday. I started watching Wednesday in my own time. I've only watched the first episode though. Decent start. I have a feeling Wednesday is not going to be a great Adams Family show, but it'll be a good Wednesday show, clearly. But I don't think it's going to be a good Adams Family show. I mean, he is the Owl House. And I'm telling you, there's Owl House, that show, Hootie is going to be the hero. Hootie's going to save the day. It just makes sense. It makes sense. Hootie will, will defeat Bellows. I have seen Stranger Things. Last season was absolutely fantastic. Probably the best season they've ever done. Jenna Ortega is fantastic. I mean, again, I've only watched one episode. She's already, I could tell she's going to be really great. Least favorite Owl House character? That's a tough question. What's her name? Odelia? I think Odelia infuriates me more than Emperor Bellows and slash Philip. I think Odelia is the most infuriating character on the show. She pisses me off to no end. Oh, and the music in Infinity Train. Oh my god! Like I'm a huge synthwave fan. Remember I was talking about earlier how my live stream last time got pinged like 15 times for copyright. It was all synthwave stuff. I love synthwave. Uh, Hootie needs to eat the collector. If that happens, I don't know what I will do with myself. I think I will like just smash my desk. No, I'm just kidding. That would be bad. I just got it. It's a brand new desk. It's a standing desk. If you all hadn't noticed, I started standing in my street my videos over a month ago. Uh yeah, no, Kiwi, that's honestly I agree. Like you love to hate Bellows. He's that good of a villain. Abdelia, I just can't stand. Oh, Cecilia, yeah. There was moments during when I was recording Infinity Train that I was kind of really just focusing up on music, and I was just having so much trouble paying attention to the dialogue because the music is so well done. It's beautiful. You tear the collector. The collector is not ready for Hootie. The collector is not going to know. I mean, okay, so the collector is interesting because initially I was going the route of that the collector is just pure evil, blah blah blah. That was like I got caught up in my emotions of that episode. I'm like, holy shit, this kid is terrifying. But I think they're definitely going to lean into the more like he's going to have this really tragic past, he's misunderstood type of storyline. I think there's a chance that they really want to keep Emperor Bellows slash Philip. I'm just going to say Philip. I think they really want to keep Philip as their sole main antagonist. So it's gonna be interesting to see. I think they are leaning towards that way with the collector. I still don't know how I feel about that. I mean, this kid seems to have committed some atrocities. And granted, yes, he is a kid, and I'm sure he hasn't been treated very well. And we don't know much about King's dad yet, right? We don't know if King's dad was a good fellow. We don't know if King's dad was, we don't know the reasons yet, and we're going to find that out. I'm sure they're going to give us a nice collector flashback uh background on him. And the thing about Bellows Philip is it's very like the reason why he's such a great villain and why he's kind of terrifying is because we have moments throughout our entire world history that the things he's doing have been done, and that's what's so fascinating by that. And I was very surprised they did a witch hunter villain, and kind of Disney kind of like was like, okay, like yeah, he kind of acts like he's kind of like Hitler in a way, but okay, you do you, Owl House. Uh, it's a shame, like in thanks to them, honestly, like for what they had to do, and thanks to them for 45 minutes, because I'm sure there was commercials involved. So it's an hour, but it was a 45-minute episode, really. I For all the stuff they had to pack in that episode, they paced that incredibly well. I was really impressed. And but you just know if it was a full season, that is at least 5 or 6 episodes on Earth. You know, uh, witch trials, genocide, and fratricide would have laughed. I mean, I was shocked. I was shocked. Like I had like little tiny like inklings in my head that he was a witch hunter, but I just wasn't sure yet. So I was kind of surprised to find out that he was a witch hunter. I think there will be some deaths. I think a character will die. I think someone has to die. Not has to, but I think there needs to be some sort of impact, and someone can't. You know, someone can't get out that easy. I don't know, and we don't know that what happened. I don't know if Rain died in the finale or not. I have no idea. Like, sorry, there was some other. I store questions I see as the chat scrolls. This was asked ages ago. Where am I in Infinity Train? 4 episodes. I watched the first 4 episodes. Oh, Caldera, like I know Flapjack died. Like I know that. I'm talking about like a human character or witch character. That I did not expect to be that emotionally impacted by Flapjack's death. Like, and sometimes you don't really see it on my face or in my reaction. But I that one was rough. It was handled very tastefully though. It was very tastefully well done. You think Owl House will have a spinoff? Probably not. I would be surprised. I mean, actually, I don't know. I think from what I was told by many of you that Disney was kind of surprised but caught off guard on how like they had no idea how popular this show actually was until that season 3 episode aired. So I don't know. I think she talked about wanting to do a comic, maybe. I don't know. I just you've seen other reactors cry over it. I don't think have yet to come close to actually crying on watching anything yet. That will take a lot for that to happen. Harpy Lilith would be pretty badass. Now I want it, and if it doesn't happen, then no, 7 out of 10. I mean, let's be real. These last like Thanks 10 was brilliant, but it was clearly just a 10 out of 10. Obviously the inclusion of Hootie would have made it an easy 15 out of 10. So I mean, that's just me though. They won't kill off Hunter. I don't think they kill. I don't see them killing off Hunter at all. I mean, like I said, I don't know if they're going to kill off anybody. Somebody's dying though. I have a feeling someone's dying. I think Hunter's character arc is kind of coming to a completion, but I will be shocked if they killed Hunter. Young Edith spinoff, I'll be here for it. I don't know, like it's like with me with Gravity Falls. Hey Marshall, what's going on? It's like with Gravity Falls. I would love it. Like it doesn't have to be some deep lore show like the original series was, but I would love something very much like those Dipper shorts of just episodes exploring all the weirdness of Gravity Falls, all the different creatures and all that. You don't want anyone to die. I don't want anyone to die either, but I just feel like it's gonna happen. I don't have any evidence of this. But there's some. It just you get that feeling. You watch enough TV shows and movies, to know that it's probably happening. Cuphead show when I've been really bad about Cuphead show. I'm really sorry about that. We're definitely gonna have at least 3 Cuphead show reactions uploaded next week. DRM. Tomorrow will be episode 5. That's gonna be the Happy Tree Edition, and then A Very Devil Christmas is gonna be up next. Oh, Very Devil. Listen, Cuphead show did 2 Christmas episodes and they're brilliant. I cannot wait for y'all to see those reactions. So Little Y, I actually saw Dana address this on Twitter, and pretty much from what she has said, the CEO has really nothing to do what happened with Owl House at all. Actually, she says they had nothing to do with it. They said they don't even know if they know the Owl House even exists. The Owl House's fate was more decided by the more immediate like superiors that run Disney Animation rather than the CEO themselves. So obviously that decision was not made by Bob Chapek or or Bob Iger. So the Bobs. But it just seems like I know people say give reasons why the show was canceled or why they think it was. I don't think it's ever really been factually revealed why the show has been canceled. It could be a number of things, really. You know what, Kiwi? There's it's been in the back of my mind that something could happen to Camila, and I really hope it doesn't. But it's in the back of my mind, and I don't think it will. But I'm very excited for Camila to meet Luz's Boiling Isles mom. I cannot wait for Ida and Camila to meet. I can't wait for Camila to meet many characters like King. I don't know if that's going to be possible. I think King is going to be very separate. Is not going to see our other characters in that entire episode. He's going to be dealing with the Collector. But I can't wait for Camila to meet Hootie. I can't wait for that. I want to get family meet family. I'm pumped for that. Collector's parents. Having them mirror the runaway theme seems like they do interesting. You think they might like kind of do a bit of a you think they might go like kind of like a route with the Collector, kind of like mirroring Luce's journey, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. I've watched the Gravity Falls shorts. I watched the main ones. The other two I watched on my own time. I didn't watch the Seuss one and the other one for YouTube, but I did watch the Dipper and the Mabel ones. Owl House shorts. How obtainable are those Owl House shorts? I mean, I mean, if I can get them, I'll watch them. Yeah, the Collector's quite powerful. Literally just nonchalantly moved the moon. Yeah, I did see Marcy's journal be available. I saw it for pre-order on Amazon. I might grab it actually because I'm going to be honest with you all. And I mentioned this in the future reaction. You'll see me mention this, and I'll give you a little taste of what I said. Are they on YouTube? Okay, very cool. So when I started doing reactions on YouTube, I started with Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls was recommended by a friend of mine. But ever since I started Gravity Falls, the three shows that got recommended to me the most in comments was Owl House, Amphibia, Infinity Train. Out of the three, Amphibia was the one that seemed the least interesting to me. And I'll give credit to their marketing and to their trailers. Are they on Disney Plus as well, Foxy? Okay, cool. All right, so they're obtainable. Yeah, I'll see about maybe getting those done then. I think that'll be kind of neat. I like watching shorts. And Amphibia is becoming like one of my favorite shows I've watched on this channel now, which is crazy. It's just it's doing everything. It does so much I like. I love all the anime visual references. It's just the comedy's up my alley. I love those close-ups. Just there's some really great action in Amphibia, and it's becoming one of my favorites. Right now, my absolute favorite show that I've watched on my YouTube channel is Arcane. Arcane is the best show I've seen so far on my channel, watching through my channel. Rainbow, I watched the last episode I watched was Second Temple. Second Temple and what was it? The Second Temple and Barrel's Warhammer, which I'm not gonna give you all the info here. I'm not gonna because I want you to watch the reaction. I'm just gonna say Second Temple and Barrel's Warhammer. Holy shit. That Warhammer episode was holy shit. Actually, Carlos, I am gonna Violet Evergarden. I started. I did that within the first month of my YouTube channel. I watched the first 2 episodes, and I've never continued it, but I do want to continue it. But if you do want to see me react to the first 2 episodes, it is way back on my YouTube channel. I would like to continue Violet Evergarden. Anime is something I really want to start integrating into the channel more. So, and I do have plans to get a bunch of anime done. Something I feel like it's been really missing on this channel is me getting to watch anime because I really do enjoy anime. Yeah, here, hold on. I'll link it. Give me a moment. Carlos. I'll get it linked to you. Chainsaw Man is definitely on the list. Obviously, Attack on Titan's gonna be one of our big ones because I've never seen Attack on Titan. Chainsaw Man. I do want to watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners at some point. On videos. I will get this for you. And understand too though. I started Violet Evergarden in the early days. I wasn't like the best reactor in the world. I was still kind of figuring my shit out. Uh, share, copy. It's with the old setup and the lighting and everything. Where's Carlos here? Carlos. There you go, Carlos. And I was really enjoying Violet. I enjoyed those first 2 episodes. I can't wait to watch more, actually. The Amphibia close up with the faces is amazing. I have seen Over the Garden Wall many times. Where are we here? Trouble getting through the first season of Amphibia because the humor was so spastic it didn't click with you. But no, I agree. I love the first season of Amphibia, but it does take a bit for it to kind of click with you. But I agree. Season 2 has just been so much better. Full Metal. I've seen most of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I've yet to finish it, but I've seen a lot of it. It's a great show. But yeah, I definitely want to watch Chainsaw Man. That's definitely because my theory with Amphibia, I'm not quite sure what my theory is yet. But I'm afraid to talk about my theories live. in on videos, it's one thing because that means I just don't really have to read the comments. I'm afraid to express them live. And I've gone over my theories in the videos, but I haven't said everything yet because I'm kind of waiting. But you know, the Andrea is saying that to his master or lord, whatever, to Emperor Palpatine, because Andrea's is Vader. Him saying the prophecy is being undone, I think the prophecy is definitely Marcy and Sasha. And I think whatever power this box is, whatever power resides in it, something's going to happen there with those 3 girls, and there's something that's going to happen in Amphibia, and they're going to save Amphibia or something like that. That's where I'm leaning towards. That's the really bare bones theory. I'm not going into super detail why I think that is, but I just think that's kind of where they're leaning to. I can't wait. I can't wait for y'all to see the second temple reaction because I loved what they did there in that episode. The theme takeovers. Yeah. That's been actually asked before, I think, or mentioned. I don't think I actually answered it though. Yeah, I probably will because that'll be kind of cool to see. Sorry, I've been missing a lot. I'm picking the best ones. What in terms of anime? So, like I said, like in terms of future of the listen, I hope that Camille faces Odelia. That'd be cool. I would love to see Camila put Odelia in her place. I would love that. Oh, yeah, I don't know how long we have to wait for Arcane season 2 magical. I'm willing to wait as long as they make it the way they want to make it. I want it to be their true vision. I'm willing to wait as long as it takes for Arcade, because it was absolutely brilliant. I know Scritoon really wants me to finish Violet Evergarden because him and a couple other people from Twitch were just like, you need to watch this. Step Bro of Arcane. Yeah, I really want to watch Edge Runners. I haven't finished Cyberpunk 2077, but I'm deep into it and I'm really enjoying it actually. Oh no, yeah, Scrit's got the anime covered for me pretty much. So I think look at the book Andrea's had might have some stuff. Okay, yeah. I keep meaning to do stuff. I'm really bad. I'm really bad at going back and watching previous episodes. It's hard. I don't have like a ton of time to like go back and watch over and scour for things, which kind of sucks. And I like it's like I don't have time to really go watch other reactors and what they're saying. So like you know, because between working like a full-time job and then having to do recordings and editing and social media, and you got to make my own thumbnails, and I got to do other content on other stuff like TikTok and whatnot for my channel. And then there's my personal life and free time and everything. I need 30 hours in a day, basically. Hey, Brian, what's going on? Valentin, thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's yeah, it's a bummer that we only have 2 more outhouses left. But yeah, so what? January 21st? Is that what I was told? With the next outhouse, 21st? Has that been confirmed? Right? Hey, Bonzo, what's going on? Yes. Okay. So I have to make sure I line that up for work. I gotta make sure I'm off on that Sunday so I can record and watch it and try to get that out as soon as possible for you all. Who is my favorite amphibian in Outhouse other than Hootie? Amphibia, probably Hop Hop is probably my favorite character at the moment for Amphibia and Outhouse. Oh. Hunter is up there for me. Outhouse is tough. Hunter's up there for me because Hunter has been my favorite character arc on the show. I think he's had the most interesting arc on the show, and then one of the most tragic ones. So, Evelyn is Edith's grandma, and there's something tied to the Titan story. You might be right, Kelsey. Also, hi, Kelsey. How you doing? It's good to see you. Snake for her palisman definitely seems like that's where they're leaning towards, because the snake imagery has been all over the place on the show, and I've been really bad at pointing it out, but I have seen it. I have noticed. But yeah, I think snake makes the most sense. Someone made an interesting comment that maybe the palisman right now is not an egg, but more of kind of like maybe a snake twirled up, like, you know what I mean? Like, that would be kind of interesting. I mean, I think Evelyn is definitely a Clawthorn. Definitely. I have really no doubts about that at this point. So it's gonna be that's gonna be that if that is revealed to be the case, that's gonna be amazing revelation to the characters themselves. Uh so that should be really interesting. Maybe her dad. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know which side. It just lines up right, and I find that fascinating that they are probably going to tie the Clawthorns to Philip himself, which is really interesting. That their ancestral past is involved with Bellos himself. Way too much evidence. No, I agree. I agree. Uh, have I watched Adventure Time? I've seen most of Adventure Time. Uh, my ex was a big fan of it, so I saw a bunch of episodes of Adventure Time. Wraps up an older theory of Philip and Del eat his dad looking similar. Yeah, I've seen most of it. I've seen a lot of Adventure Time. I never finished it, obviously, because it was more I was watching it with her, but it wasn't something I was watching on my own time. It was okay. There's some pretty funny humor in it. I heard they kind of like, I heard they kind of got, I heard that if like Adventure Time got kind of got a little out of control for them. It seems like I think they got a little too ambitious with it or something. I don't know. Some people felt like it wasn't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But that's from like 4 people have told me that. You're rewatching with your mom, Amphibia? What does she think? I think it's great. Have I seen Regular Show before? That's a show I have thought about. Did you love it? Slow boil though. I've thought about Regular Show. I'm not entirely sure about that one yet, but it's definitely been thought about. I've not watched Steven Universe. It is on the list for a main show reaction. So Steven Universe is going to happen at some point. I don't know when. I might take like a little break from watching, like not a break, but like kind of try to spread out the like these animated shows that are like similar to Owl House, Amphibia, Gravity Falls. I'm not saying Steven Universe is similar, but it's the same demographic, if that makes sense. So I might kind of split that up. I have seen Clone Wars, loved it. Watched Rebels, loved it. We're going to do Tales of the Jedi on this channel since it's so short. I think like I kind of want to get through some shorter shows moving forward, because right now what we got, second I'm done Cuphead show, we're either gonna start Tales of the Jedi or I'm gonna do Chainsaw Man. I'm not sure yet between the two. Obviously Amphibia, we have an entire season to go, and then Infinity Train, we got a bit to go. I've seen Airbender, love it. I can't wait for that movie, by the way. They're going to explore all them as adults, Aang as the Avatar, which I'm really interested in. So I'm leaning towards those two next. And then we have Legend of Vox Machina starting in January, and that was one of my favorite shows that I watched on this channel. So Legend of Vox Machina comes out in January. They haven't given a date yet, but I'm definitely going to be geared up to pump out Legend of Vox Machina reactions. If you haven't seen Legend of Vox Machina season 1, highly suggest it. It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Star vs. the Forces of Evil. It's on my list, but it's like it's not like a big priority for me, but it is on the list at some point. I've seen that show Murder Drones get mentioned before. I have no idea what it is. My Hero Academia is something I'm interested in. I liked Korra. I will agree with you. It is inconsistent a lot of the times, but I did overall enjoy Korra. I felt they should have ended it after season 3. Season 3 was peak Korra. That was by far the best season, best villain. Her growth in that episode, and I felt like season 4 was kind of just tacked on at that point. Yeah, Vox Machina was brilliant. Like I said, January season 2 starts. There's a trailer for it. I am going to be reacting. Yeah, Mistori, anime is incoming. I very much want to get involved in anime on the channel, and Chainsaw Man's probably the first thing I'm going to watch. Spy Family, my friend loves that show. She keeps telling me to watch it. I've seen all the Ghibli movies, Pulpy. I own all of them. I've watched them countless of times. They're like my comfort movies. I'll just put them on the background and just have it on. Yes, great. You're the other one. I have a friend and then I have you who've been mentioning that. I just absolutely adore Ghibli. Hold on one second. I got this little guy right here, got that little guy. I even have some of the Ghibli stuff on vinyl. I would take out the vinyl. But it's somewhere. My vinyl are not in alphabetical order. One day I plan to do that, but I don't want to. Can we see Clyde? Clyde's not here right now. He's upstairs with my brother. When he comes down, we'll definitely get him on camera. I have never played Pokemon. I've never played Pokemon ever in my entire life. I watched the show when it first started airing when I was a kid, back in the day. Like, I'm talking about grade school days. But I haven't seen that since I was a kid. But yeah, never got into Pokemon. It's never been my thing. I've been watching all the Marvel stuff in my own time, yeah. Kiki's Delivery is awesome. Have I played Life is Strange? I have. I have played Life is Strange. I started the latest one, but I haven't finished it yet. True Colors? Is that what it's called? I can't remember what it's called. We started that one. Favorite Marvel show? Miss Marvel. Actually, you know what? No. Scratch that. I would rank it as WandaVision and Miss Marvel. I think I had more fun watching Miss Marvel, but I think WandaVision is the stronger show. but it's close. How old am I? Well, I'm gonna be 37 soon, so I'll just say 37. I've heard of that game, Alter Ego. I never played it though. Do I upload gameplays? No. I do have it on my Twitch channel, but I don't remember if I highlighted the Life is Strange streams. If you go on my Twitch channel and scour my highlights, you might be able to find the Life is Strange streams. Now, I wish I would love to do gaming on YouTube as well. I don't have the time. I look great for my age. I get that a lot. I appreciate you saying that. Most people don't think I look 37 years old. I have my mom's genes. I have my mom's young looks. I've played lots of Telltale games, Foxy. A lot of them. Very excited for Wolf Among Us 2. I think Wolf Among Us was the best Telltale game. And I can't wait for the second one. I'm gonna be 37 very soon. I'm technically 36, but I'm gonna be 37 pretty soon. Maurice, what's going on? How you doing? You thought I was 22? Shit, I'll take it. Buttermilk, Telltale got rescued. A new studio purchased Telltale, and they're going to be coming out with new games. There's actually a trailer for Wolf Among Us 2 that you can find. They did go bankrupt. They did go out of business, but they got rescued. And they'll be coming out with some new games. Favorite game? Ooh, Bloodborne. Bray upload the streams to YouTube. See, I thought about that. I could do that. I could do that because I don't stream as often as I used to. I have seen Community. It's one of my all-time favorite shows. Kelsey, adore Community. I've rewatched Community at least 10 times probably. Either Hollow Knight, Celeste. I never finished Celeste. I really like Celeste. I haven't finished it. Hollow Knight's brilliant. Cannot wait for Silksong. Hazbin Hotel's coming out next summer. Very excited for that. Have they announced where Hazbin Hotel's going to air yet? Listen. This stream is, it's here to talk about Owl House, and we are going to watch some Owl House stuff on YouTube, but this is also kind of just a general chit-chat thing as well. Just gives you guys an opportunity to get to know me a little bit, because I don't get to do this often. Yeah, I've been thinking about maybe just like starting a separate YouTube channel just for the VODs, for in case people don't want to go to Twitch. I mean, I don't expect them to do super well or anything, but it's just another place to just people to find content. There's someone asked about what do I like better, Community or Owl? Not Community. Wow, Amphibia or Owl House. There's a good chance that I will probably like Amphibia better, more than Owl House. But both shows are brilliant. It's just a little chit chat, you know. Wait, I didn't fought every single boss yet, Scrit. Jesus Christ! I guess we gotta start streaming Hollow Knight again. We probably gotta start streaming Hollow Knight again. I loved Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. As Scratoon, it took me 4 attempts to get through Hollow Knight. I kept starting it and I kept playing it up to a certain point and then moving on to something else because I got. Oh, that's right. I did get the quick ending. You're right. And I kept getting sidetracked by other games. And this is when I streamed a lot. And finally, we stuck with it. And it's a brilliant game. I hope we get to see Steve. Steve is a low-key one of the best characters. What coven would I be? Oh, jeez. Remind me what all the covens are again. I have played Undertale. I've only done one playthrough of Undertale. I did a pacifist run, and I can't bring myself to do a genocide run because I just can't fathom killing anybody in that game after doing a pacifist run. I've not seen DuckTales. It's on my list because it seems like a lot of you have been recommending it to me. You all think I'll enjoy it, so it's on the list. Oh God, yeah. No, okay, I got you, Skirt. We'll have to go back to it. Have I played Night in the Woods? I have. Night in the Woods was the first ever game I streamed on Twitch 4+ years ago. I own the music on vinyl as well. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. I would be in the bad girl coven. You're right. I have seen Airbender, Renee. Also, hi, Renee. How you doing? Where am I? Ori and the Blind Forest. I had trouble getting into Ori Fire King. The visuals, the music, art direction, everything about it was brilliant. I had some issues with the gameplay and the characters' movements. Too floaty for my liking, and it bothered me. Not to say the game's not bad though. I'm not gonna say that game is bad because it's not bad. But I have some issues with the gameplay though. It's just not for me. I've heard of a Mori Loan. I have yet to play, but I have heard of it. It might be on my Steam wish list. I'm not sure. I have played Undertale. Yep. Oh, I would love the Tad Strange series. Are you kidding me? I would be all about Tad Strange. Oh, that's kind of cool about DuckTales. Like I said, it's on my list. It's been when a show gets recommended enough to me, I usually take it very seriously because I think some of you if you some of you think I would really enjoy it, I definitely will take it into serious consideration. I have seen Don't Hug Me. I'm scared, and that's funny that you brought that up, Bonzo. I haven't watched Don't Hug Me in a long, long time, like years. So I was thinking about maybe doing like a revisit of Don't Hug Me on the channel and then watch the new episodes, do reactions for the new episodes. I'm excited for Deltarune as well. I haven't played the first two chapters they released for free. I haven't played them yet. Um, but I'm kind of just waiting for the main game to come out. There is a new I know there's new episodes. I would love to watch it. It's a great show. Yeah, I can't wait to watch them. So I'm thinking about actually doing it for YouTube. So we'll see when that can happen. But I kind of do want to do a fun rewatch for Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Because like I said, I haven't watched them in so long. But yeah, I'll be down for Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared for sure. I have seen Korra. Yep, I have seen Korra. We kind of talked about it a little bit earlier. Overall, enjoyed the experience. Felt it was very inconsistent. Season 3 was absolutely amazing. I wish they ended it after season 3. That's just my opinion, though. But there's a fight scene in season 4. I forget between who, but the freaking animation and choreography is was one of the coolest fucking things I've ever seen in an animated show. And I can't remember exactly what it is. I have to actually look it up. What zodiac sign am I? I'm a Sagittarius. But the animation in Korra was great. Yeah. One of my favorite shots in Korra is that picture of Aang eating was it sushi or something? It was adult version of Aang, and it was the most Aang thing I've ever seen adult Aang do. Dumb love triangle crap. I didn't mind it too much. I like how it ended though with Korra. I'm not gonna say the ending because anyone hasn't watched it. I know it's been out for a while, but the little air trick he did, yeah. Season 3 of Korra was peak though. I love season 3 of Korra. I thought that was the best Korra has ever been. If I watched any Doctor Who here and there, it's not for me. I've not seen the Comic Con panel. Hop Pop. Hop Pop's my favorite character. Sorry if I'm missing any messages. I really do apologize. Feel you're more than welcome to copy and paste it again if I missed it. If you really want me to read it. Yeah, so Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is definitely a thing I would like to do for sure. You think they will ever have a serious crossover between Owl House and Amphibia? That'll be interesting. Obviously, they'd all take place in the same universe, right? Imagine not liking Doctor Who. That's not for me, man. I tried it, but there's also some kind of personal thing to it with me as well. It involves an ex I didn't like very much, so it's kind of hard for me to watch because it just kind of makes me think about her. Not her like I miss her or anything, just because I couldn't stand her. She annoyed me. She was not nice. And every time I would come over, we should always have Doctor Who on, but it'd always be an episode that's like, I would watch one and then she's like a season or two ahead, and I'm like, okay, I have no idea what's happening, and it kind of ruined it for me. I have played Last of Us. Love Last of Us. I have the entire OST for both games on vinyl. Very excited for the show. The show looks amazing. Very excited. I love Last of Us. The Minions movies, I can't stand the Minions. I have played Detroit Become Human. I've streamed it twice on Twitch. I did a blind playthrough, and I did a what I call an evil run, where I do everything possible to kill all the major characters. And we succeeded. We did very well in that run. I really don't like the Minions. That's right, she was cast in the show, wasn't she, Ashley Johnson? And she's also voices Tulip on Infinity Train and Pike on Vox Machina, which is great. What are your favorite reactors except Blind Wave? Real Rejects, I'm a big fan of. I do like Real Rejects. Who else do I watch? What else do I watch? I don't watch a ton of reactors, as many as some people may think. There's a reactor named Jason Brandt that I love. He watches a lot of like 80s, 90s, like really bad movies, which is a really great channel if you want to check him out. I'm looking at my list here. Previewed is pretty decent. I like them. Late to the Party, I like. Brandon likes movies, I like, but I know he's been having some trouble with copyright issues, which is a shame because he's really good at what he does. And then I have a few friends who are reactors. You may have seen like So Ever Dream. Some of you may know So Ever Dream. He's been doing Gravity Falls. He does. If you're looking for reactions for like Gravity Falls, Last Airbender, Rick and Morty and stuff, he's been doing that. If you want to check him out, KL does like, she does a lot of first time watches of movies. She's going through the Marvel movies now. Verowack Reacts. Does she go by Verowack Reacts or Vero Reacts? I forget. Verowack Reacts. She's been watching a lot of movies for the first time. Your Verowack Reacts. So, if you want to check out some people. So, I have played Heavy Rain. I've done the same thing with Heavy Rain, Foxy, on my Twitch channel. I did like an evil run. So. King Andreas so far, definitely a villain. I've gotten bad vibes from Andreas from the very start. Granted, he's very charismatic, he's very likable, but I don't trust the guy, obviously, clearly. But we'll see. That might change. We'll see. Dude, I looked up that Centaur World show. That fucking show looked weird as fuck. But that looked entertaining. I don't know if I want to watch it, but that looked crazy. that show looks wild. Let's React. I don't know if I'm familiar with Let's React. Death Stranding? I've played half of Death Stranding. I still need to finish it. I definitely need to finish Death Stranding now that they announced Death Stranding 2. So when it comes to games, Mikey's is it adept at killing all the characters everyone likes? Yeah, pretty much. Watch Centaur World. I haven't played Deadly Premonition. I watched a friend play it on Twitch, though. David Cage, Foxy. It's Detroit Become Human. Detroit Become Human is the best game they've made. I'm very curious to see what their Star Wars game is going to be like. So the dev for like Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human are making a Star Wars game. And I'm very curious to see how that turns out. I've played Subnautica. Subnautica was probably one of my favorite gaming experiences ever. I streamed the entire thing on Twitch, and I adored every second of it. The game was brilliant. I haven't done Below Zero yet. It's okay. I knew what you meant. Am I gonna watch the new Avatar live action movies? Well, I know they're doing animated movies on Nickelodeon, and then Netflix is doing a live action series, which I would say it's about the Netflix live action series for Avatar: Last Airbender. I don't know how to feel about it, particularly about the adaptation itself. It's cast very well. They got a really great cast. Howl's Moving Castle is brilliant. Love it. Love Howl's Moving Castle. I watched the fuck out of that movie. Yeah, getting PS5s are still tough. I was very fortunate to get a PS5 like a year and a half ago. I do want to get the Marcy's Journal. I probably should pre-order that actually before it's like gone because I would like to get the hardcover. Yeah, no. Yeah, I wouldn't read it until I'm done the show though. Like similar how with Journal 3 for Gravity Falls, I didn't even open it until I finished Gravity Falls. I actually didn't open Journal 3 until we did that live stream. So, Psychology of Loose, it's really good. It may have been one of the videos that got linked for us to watch today. Because we are going to watch some Owl House stuff today on YouTube, some videos on YouTube. Uh, but no, I'm trying to figure out with these 2 episodes of Owl House left, like how they're going to pace this out. Like with episode 2, like I'm trying to think with episode 2, are they going to deal with the conflict of the collector more than Bellows, where we can deal with Bellows first, then Collector, where it's where are we? I still think Bellows is your main antagonist until the very end, so I think they're not gonna solve the Philip dilemma until episode 3. I think there's gonna be a predominantly Collector thing in episode 2. I feel like with Owl House. Um, the last episode. Hey Luna, by the way, how you doing? Last thing I watched with Amphibia was Second Temple and Barrel's Warhammer. That was the last one I watched. So episode 17. I'm gonna finish season 2 of Owl House this coming week for sure. Or Amphibia. Sorry. Dana posted something on Twitter of the King and the Collector. I did not see that. I have only seen the original animated Teenage Mutant Turtles from back in the day in the movies. I've not watched the new one though. It's on my list. It's been recommended a lot, that new Turtle show. Oh, my heart would break if Willow died. My heart would actually break. I would be devastated. Yeah, yeah, David, I kind of leaning towards the collector and the things the collector that he has done to the Boiling Isles is gonna be the main thing in episode 2. I think that's gonna be what they're gonna address. Oh, King dying would be devastating. My favorite ship? I don't have a favorite ship because I hate shipping. I don't like shipping characters. It's always so strange to me when people like, hey, all power to you if you like shipping characters. I don't like doing it. I kind of just let the show give me what it's giving me. I don't like to ship characters. There was a really weird ship mentioned for Helva Boss with Octavia and Luna, and then that made me feel very uncomfortable. I didn't like it. I don't think the collector is inherently evil and bad. I just think the collector is probably a kid who just had a really rough upbringing, who had never had probably proper a proper parental presence to guide them. Uh and they just kind of been unhinged, probably. I think that's where they might be going with that. Oh, oh my God, King Hijinks, you are saying something exactly something I said to someone else. I didn't say this like on in a recording or anything. I would actually kind of love that. I would love if they solved the conflict in episode 2 and episode 3 was kind of like a time jump type of thing where we got to just see their lives post the events of the Owl House. I would really like that. Honestly, I don't think they'll do that, but that would be kind of cool. I'd be all about it. Talking for nearly an hour? Oh, that's nothing, Yannick. That's nothing. I've done streams that have been 12 hours. you know, I don't want to see these characters not be traumatized for once. Yeah, kind of like an epilogue type of thing. If they did like an episode 3 was an epilogue, oh, I would love that so much. I've done 12-hour streams. I think the longest stream I ever done was like almost 13 something actually. Now, do we know if okay, so episode 2, everyone's saying it's like an hour long. Are we saying an hour with commercials, or is it 45 minutes plus commercials to make it an hour? Because it's gonna be on TV, right? They air it on television. Yeah, I would like an epilogue too. I think that would be really neat. I don't know if they'll do it, but how do you function after that? I function all right without it. My voice hates me the next day, but it's not that bad. I think without commercials, they do it aired on TV, so it's an hour, so it's probably like 45 minutes. No, without commercials, probably, because I think the first one was with 45 minutes. Can you imagine Camila just whacking Bellos in the face with that baseball bat that V gives her? Sitting that long kills you. Why do you think I do reactions standing up? I prefer standing up, believe it or not. I'm sitting down today just because I'm tired today, but I do reactions standing up now. Getting the stand desk was a big reason for that. I just prefer standing. I'm more comfortable standing. My job necessitates me to stand on my feet for 8+ hours, so it's nothing really. Do you think V will come back? I hope so. I would like to see V return to the Boiling Isles. I think that'd be great for her. It's okay, Luna. I'll do my best to answer the questions if I don't miss it in the chat. Like I said, if you want me to really see and repeat something, definitely copy and paste your message. You didn't notice I was sitting? That's funny. Yeah, we're sitting right now. I'm sitting today. I thought about standing for this stream. I was like, I'm tired. I feel like sitting. I went to a place real quick. Before I started this stream, I got a breakfast burrito and got myself I'm trying this is a gingerbread latte with 2 shots of espresso and almond milk. Pretty good, not bad. Well, I just wanted to try it. Favorite episode of Owl House? Hollow Mind. Hollow Mind. I'm going to be watching vids really soon. We're going to start pretty soon. I promise. No, yeah, we're sitting. Yeah, Commander, we're sitting down. If one of the characters of the Owl House was your sibling, who would it be? Gus. Gus is my boy. I love Gus. Does standing during reactions hurt your feet? It does not actually. I actually have a anti-stress mat I stand on when I stand and do reactions. And like I said, I'm on my feet so much at work. It feels like it's nothing to me, honestly. So I much prefer the stand up. That's why I kind of start. Also with standing, I'm a very animated person. If you couldn't tell. So when I tend to sit, I feel very like constricted sitting. So I like the freedom of being able to move around when I do reactions. Gus Bartholomew, yeah. So wait, so is that true? Is Bartholomew Steve's brother? I remember seeing that commented. I saw you standing for reaction. I thought that was a good idea to write like that too. Yeah, I just prefer standing. Yeah. What really? There are brothers. It's very cool. I definitely see the resemblance. Half brothers. Okay. If you go back to thanks to them, you could see Bellis in the mirror when Hunter touched the goop. I made a Tumblr post about this. If you want to link it, I mean, you can link it if you want. I remember seeing him in the mirror. I remember that shot. It was very well done. Favorite episode of Amphibia? Ooh. Favorite episode of Amphibia. From a pure enjoyment, for pure enjoyment, The Shut-In. Because I love horror so much, and it was a full-on horror Halloween episode. That's just pure enjoyment. But as an episode that involves like lore and all that, and character beats and all that, you haven't seen that reaction yet. That's my favorite episode. You haven't seen the reaction yet. Is where the Owl House is now where you expect the show? No, absolutely not. From the first few episodes of Owl House to what it ended up being, absolutely not. Totally different than what I expected. Matt and Steve, if they had full season, right? Polly and Mabel, it's a friendship that would make sense. They would get along, but they cannot be together. We cannot allow that. Too much destruction. So Yannick, yeah, Yannick. That's probably when you see that, when you see the reaction to Second Temple and Barrel Warhammer, you're gonna see, you're gonna understand. How far are we into Amphibia on Patreon? Episode 16, the next one. Episode 17 will go up tomorrow for Patreon. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get early access to any of my reactions, Patreon has a lot of stuff that hasn't shown up on YouTube yet. Yes, Buttermilk, 100%. 100%. The animation in that freaking episode was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I couldn't believe some of the things they did. Gods of Destruction. I mean, Polly with freaking Frobo was ridiculous. Was absolutely ridiculous. Do I have a favorite Coven head? Probably Darius. I really like Darius. Okay. Sorry, I'm pulling up some quick videos. So Yannick posted some videos, links to a couple of videos. Or a few. Not a couple. Some like little fun like fan animation type of stuff or whatever. So Darius has no business being that high. He's an attractive fella for sure. Oh, Super Mario Bros. Movie looks great. I think it looks fantastic. Mabel and Hootie. that's the pairing that I did not know I wanted so much. What coven would I love to be in? What's Edith's coven's name again? The Bad Girls Coven? I want to be in the Bad Girls Coven. Can I get over Chris Pratt's voice? I don't think Chris Pratt's voice is horrible for Mario. It's not who I would have selected, but I don't think it's going to ruin the movie for me. Luna, I had to buy Infinity Train on Amazon. I had to buy the seasons on Amazon, unfortunately. So yeah, I had to go and spend some dough. How much are they right now if you were to go to Amazon? I mean, I'm sure there's other places you could find them as well, but that's just where I went because that was just the easiest for me to obtain them. Of course, it won't tell me because I bought them. I think when I bought them, they were like $7 each. So I don't know if that has changed or not. So Jack Black as Bowser is going to be awesome. He sounds so good. I've seen Big Hero 6 the movie, and it was fantastic. I love that movie. I never always seen the show. Oh, Xana, the music in Infinity Train is amazing. I mean, yeah, there's definitely ways to find Infinity Train. I just went and bought them. I can just claim anything I buy for my channel because I'm making money on this channel because it's kind of like for my business. I claim on my taxes. They did do Infinity Train dirty, from my understanding. I haven't been following the World Cup too much. I did know Brazil lost. I did see the Brazil lost, right, to Croatia. Now, Cartoon Network didn't necessarily shut down. I think they just kind of shuffled it under a new different a different wing of Warner Bros. Animation. It still exists, but now they have new bosses, which probably isn't a great thing because they're doing some weird things with WB Discovery right now. So yeah, Cartoon Network Studios doesn't exist anymore. So it's and now it's under Warner Bros. Animation. from my understanding. That's been mentioned a lot, Kelsey. Something I definitely will have to look into still. Yeah, the Discovery merger with Warner Brothers really hurt animation. The new boss of Discovery doesn't seem like he thinks animation is as worth it. And proof of that is the fact that they made a deal with Amazon that they're going to produce new DC animated movies and shows through Amazon, which just shows you that David Zaslav has no interest in producing animated content. So that just kind of proves that. So, which is unfortunate, which is really shitty. Which is really, really shitty. Which is very unfortunate. So, all right. So let's do a couple of videos. I'm going to move my window over here. The only thing I hate about streaming on YouTube, which I love, I wish they will do, I hope they do eventually, but I would love for them to you be able to customize your dashboard for streaming, because the chat window is only on to the right of this monitor, my second monitor here, and which is far from me, from my eyesight, my eye line. I wish I could move it to the left side, like I could do on Twitch. I really wish they would do that. Yeah, I would like to see that Batgirl movie, but I already wasn't particularly excited about that Batgirl movie and its direction. But it's a shame they did cancel it. But apparently, according to them, they said they would lose less money not showing Batgirl than they were if they were to show, which is really interesting. We got a lot of videos on YouTube, Foxy, linked stuff that has something to do with the Owl House, like some behind the scenes stuff, animatics, some essay type videos that I thought would be fun to watch, and just kind of we could all just kind of get some more insight and stuff like that into these things. Would you rather live in Gravity Falls during Weird Mageddon for 3 days, or live in the Bowling Isles for a week? Bowling Isles for a week. Weird Mageddon seemed dangerous, more dangerous. I'm more of a DC person when it comes to comics and animation, Marvel when it comes to live action. So it's kind of split. Most powerful character in the Owl House? Hootie. Okay, so first thing we're gonna watch. What is this? This is called again. These were linked by Yannick. This is called the Necromancer Dancing. This is an Owl House animatic. Make sure I don't have the tab muted. I do. Oh, I do. Make sure I don't have the tab muted. I do. Ah! Oh, I do. You can hear me. That's bad. Okay, I fixed it. Hootie's the only answer to everything. Exactly. Hootie's OP. It is. Actually, you know what? Hootie could be even more powerful. I wouldn't mind. It's very interesting what they're going to do with DC Bonzo moving forward. James Gunn and Peter Shaffer running things now. Apparently, they're going to be presenting their 8 to 10 year plan on moving forward what the DCU is going to be. So I'm very fast to see when we're going to hear that. Honestly, I mean, we probably could watch the shorts on stream today if you want to watch the shorts as well. Like I said, I got nothing going on today. I'm here for a few hours. All right, so let's give this a watch. Boop. Oh, where's me? Where am I? There I am. Hi, Mike. Hello. All right, let's check this one out. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Loud. I think it was loud. That music was... I did not expect that music. Oh, man. That music caught me off guard. It's okay. Everything's fine. All right, let's check this one out. It's Philip and Caleb. So someone animated the fight between these two, I guess. I hope copyright doesn't get me for this song. collector. Oh, that's dark. Pinky sweared. Oh boy. That's dark. Where's my stream deck? That would have been interesting to see if we actually saw the little. Do you think they'll show it? Do you think that we'll see that a flashback with Philip and Caleb? I think that'll be really cool if they actually did show that, because I would love to see Caleb, like actually see Caleb. You don't think so? I wonder if they would or not. Can this go away? The fuck's this thing? Okay, bye. I don't know. I think it'll be. I don't know. I kind of would like to see if actually see Caleb, like the real Caleb, at one point. In the mirror. Oh, the Ida and Lilith fight scene in season 1 was epic. I love that fight. Time shall come back in the plot. Yeah, that's true. I think it'll be interesting. I don't know if they will, but I think it will be kind of interesting. All right, we got another one. This is called The Tale. This is called The Tale of the Whitbane Brothers. It's another fan animation. I really need a third monitor. Ami, thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Have yourself a great weekend. Thank you for being here. Back into Bellos' mind? Oh god, is that safe? I don't think that's safe. Hey KL, what's going on? It's good to see you. KL is one of the channels I mentioned earlier, folks, if you're looking for movie reactions. Especially right now doing the MCU. She does other things as well, but that was one of the channels I mentioned earlier. All right, let's give this one a watch. It's like I'm in 13.
The year is 1613. 2 orphaned brothers arrive in Graveseeld. Their names? Philip and Caleb.
Oh no.
Caleb did his best to take care of his younger brother. They tried to fit in with this town and its unsavory practices. They became witch hunters. Local lore suggests that the brothers Whitbane met a real witch from another world. Her name was Evelyn.
Of course, Evelyn looks like Ida.
She dazzled him with magic and visions of a strange yet beautiful place. They used a secret code to travel between worlds. Philip set off to save his brother and bring the witch to justice, but none were ever seen again.
Oh boy.
Maybe Philip saved Caleb, and they went on to lead peaceful lives. Or maybe he's still chasing his brother, caught in a cycle of horror and strife.
This is really well done. Wow. That was really well done. Wow.
Hey guys, me.
Shut up. I don't know who you are. Who are you? Get out of here. That was really well done. Hey Janice, what's going on? You haven't missed much. It's been general chit chat. Mostly. Now we're watching stuff watching some like fun animatics and stuff like that. So, okay, so something I haven't been entirely clear on Uh, in regards to Flapjack, we will, Diego. Yeah, we'll definitely cover Amphibia when the time comes on doing on a live stream. Uh, so wait a minute. Who are you? Wait, what? What? Who's who? Uh, in regards to Flapjack, who's Flap? Was is it? Oh, it's a meme. Oh, I don't know memes. I'm like 37 years old. I don't understand memes. Uh, uh, does Flapjack belong to Evelyn or Caleb? That's something I've not been entirely clear on. All right. We have, what's this? Owl House beta intro. Beta Owl House anime fan animation, losing my mind. Another beta intro. Got a lot of these beta edits. Ooh, what's this Hunter animatic?
I got so sick.
I'm worried about these songs. That's my only thing. We'll watch that. Don't worry, it's gaming. We'll get to that one. I need a link for it. No one knows. Because I'm under the impression it belongs to Evelyn. That makes the most sense to me, but I had a few people saying that that's not the case. But I'm like, well, how would we know? We haven't seen the ending of the show yet. Hey, Lucas, what's going on? We're just talking about the Owl House up to this point, talking about, yeah, I might just mute it as much as I don't want to, but I might mute just in case. Flapjack was made by Evelyn for Caleb. When Bella said goodbye, Evelyn, he meant Evelyn's influence on Caleb. See, that's where I'm undecided. You think, okay, so you're thinking Evelyn maybe carved him for Caleb? I think it. See, that's where I can't decide if it was carved for Caleb or it belonged, or Flapjack belonged to Evelyn and then was given to Caleb. Like, I don't know. I see. I was under the impression it was Evelyn just because he just says goodbye, Evelyn, to Caleb before he goes. So yeah, what is Beta Owl House? I don't even know what this is. It looks like anime. I'm not watching. I'm like scrolling through it just to see what it looks like. Has not been clearly established. I just don't think it's clear. Like I have some people in the comments like flat out telling me like, you're fucking wrong, dude. It belongs to Caleb. I'm like, well, how the hell do we know that? It hasn't been outright said. Beta designs of the characters. Okay. Like I said, I'm probably gonna watch this muted because I'm worried about this live stream getting copyrighted like the last one. Like I said, YouTube is way more strict with when it comes to music than Twitch is. I would just say there's some people who are very like tied to their theories on these shows in the comments sometimes, that they fully believe their theory is an absolute fact when it's not. So and I get told I'm completely wrong even though we don't even have the answer. I just find that very interesting. All right, let's watch this. I'm gonna probably leave it on mute though, unfortunately. We could put on the captions though, I guess. This is the original designs, really? So these are like actual like designs that were like original concept drawings? Interesting. All right, seizure warning, by the way. Bright flashing lights. Was that Amity? Gosh. That's supposed to be Willow? Is that Luz? My god, so anime looking. Really? This was originally the direction? Huh. I don't like the Gus design. Luce had a bat. Interesting. Gus kind of reminds me of a character on Arcane, actually. Oh my god, look at the illusion. I like Amity's hair, actually. Nice. That'd be kind of cool to see. I mean, Luce and Amity look kind of cool. I think I do prefer the actual designs themselves. But I think of all of them, I think Luce and Amity look the best. In my opinion. Huh. Oh. They never actually seen with the purple air, so whoever animated this did it themselves. Oh, is that a reference? Was the bat a reference to that? Okay. The animation wasn't bad. Actually, the animation wasn't that bad there. Official, but Dana draw a photo of another loose design with a bat and Amity with long hair. Not all these designs are okay. Gotcha. I did like Amity's hair though. Oh yeah, Bonzo. Yeah. No, I mean, a theory's a theory. I don't take people's theories 100% fact. Just like you shall, my theories aren't 100% fact. I just don't take a comment seriously when someone tells me I'm wrong about something, and they don't even have the answer themselves, and it just doesn't make sense to me. So, how do we send you links to watch? You probably just post them in chat, honestly. Because there was a community post I made that people can post links in, but in chat's fine as well. This one had music as well, I think. Like I said, I'm worried about copyright shit. So, this is a turn off the lights, the Owl House animatic. I guess this is a hunter thing. Pilot episode for Owl House? I don't think so. I don't think I did. All right, let's watch this one. Actually, hold on. Was there music? Yeah, no. We're not watching the music. What do you got here? Hunter, Flapjack, we got Bellows. Eating up a Palisman. The way Bellows consumes Palisman is so dark, though. It's so... Oh, the imagery is ridiculous. It's disturbing. Be flooded with links? It's okay. If I don't get to all of them, I don't get to all of them. It's fine. Worst case scenario, I can increase the slowdown on chat messages. Yo, that fight between Amity and Hunter at the lake was pretty awesome. That was badass. Aw. I wish I could draw. I can't draw for shit. Hmm. Yeah, Xana. Yeah, that's been mentioned to me before that they've been posting the music. I still have yet to actually seek it out, but no, it's definitely the music, especially season 2 of Owl House and season 2 of Amphibia, particularly the music they use for Marcy. Oh my god, the music used for Marcy is ridiculous. What? Oh my god. The music in Barrel's Warhammer. Again, their reaction's coming up this coming week because we're doing 2 Owl House reactions a week moving forward. At least I'm going to try to. That's the intention, at least. The music in Barrel's Warhammer was freaking wild. Wild. Like, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Like, I was blown away by that. All right, what other videos do we got here? Yeah, they are buttermilk. I agree. The music in these shows, period. Like, it's one thing that caught me so off guard. Let's see. What do we got here? Got some links. Where are we? You have a video Lumity animatic fan song, another Lumity animatic fan song. Philip Woodbane's timeline animated. Where do you post links? Hey, you know what? Post links here. Hold on. 1 second. Give me a moment. I will give you a page to post links. I think that'll be the best thing to do, and I'll just refresh. 1 moment. All right. Post the links there. Oh, you found Bella similar to 2012 Shredder. Interesting. Like, I haven't seen any of those newer Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff. I haven't seen those before. Oh no, yeah. Season 2 is another level. The music in season 2 took such a step up, in my opinion. So, favorite episodes. Hollow Mind's the best. I think is the best episode of Owl House. I really do. Just there's really just so much to love about Hollow Mind. And I know it's the cliche answer, but it's the answer for a it's a lot of people's answer for a very good reason. That's Hollow Mind. So it's tough to really find an episode better than Hollow Mind. All right, what do we got here? We have Owl House Huntlow animatic. This was supplied by Janice. Wait, what's going on? Really? That's very cool. That's very cool. Crocheting characters. That's pretty cool. That's a fun skill to have. Something I wish I had the patience for myself. Knock knock on Hootie's door is a really big one for me too. For many reasons. That's probably like my second favorite episode. As much as I like knock knock on Hootie's door or whatever you would think would be my favorite episode, it's just you can't deny Hollow Mind's greatness though. Valentin, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thanks to them. Thanks to them is really freaking good. It really is. For everything they had to jam in there for thanks to them, in that runtime, they did an incredible job. All right, let's start this one. Okay, so it's Huntlow week. Interesting. So yeah, this is When He Sees Me, the Owl House Huntlow animatic. Is there music in this one that I should be worried about? I don't think think so?
Don't you think you're being a little, I mean, maybe just a tad?
I'm not defensive. I'm simply being cautious. I can't risk reckless dating due to my miscalculating why. A certain suitor stands in line. I've seen in movies, most made for television. You cannot be too careful when it comes to sharing your life. Sorry, girls, but he could be criminal. Some sort
Yeah.
of psychopath who escaped from
I do have a feeling this whole thing
somewhere where
between
they
these two will happen, though.
He could have masterminded some way to find me. He could
They've
be
been alluding to it.
blind. How untrustworthy is that? He could be less than kind, or even worse, he could be very nice, have lovely eyes. And
No, I'm gonna miss his eyes.
come out of hiding. What do I do with that? Oh God, what if when he sees me, I like him and he knows it? What if he opens up a door and I can't close it? What happens then?
Nice voice.
He holds me. My heart is set in motion. I'm not prepared for that. I'm scared of breaking open. But still, I can't help from hoping to find someone to talk to.
Aw. That's kind of sad, though, because Blackjack. Gus.
Someone who, when he sees me, wants to again.
Oh, the blush. I really wish I started a blush counter. With Owl House. Oh. It wouldn't be Owl House without blush. It really wouldn't be. The voice was very nice. Yeah, I mean, the age gap. Is that how old? Is that how old they are? I was never clear on that. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like they keep kind of alluding to it. There's that one moment where like Willow was talking about Hunter's cosplay or something about, I forget what she says. She kind of gives him this, and he's all like, and he starts doing, he starts blushing. Where am I? Okay. Is this not updating? The fuck? It's saying that there's comments in the page, but they're not showing up if you're posting links. It feels one-sided. Things definitely seemed one-sided between Luce and Amity for a while as well. It would be kind of like with Dipper and Pacifica, hints, but doesn't actually come to fruition. You might be right. I just don't know if there's enough show left to explore it, like to give it the time give it the time that's really earned for it, you know? Oh, this kind of should be interesting. How long is this? What is this video? So, top 10 reasons you need to watch The Owl House. So there's that. Which I think that'd be kind of interesting, actually. I wonder if we would agree with that. And then top 10 things you didn't know about The Owl House. So that should be interesting for me. Yeah, I don't know if there's like enough time left in the show to give that like to give the time that's really, so for something like that to feel earned. You know what I mean? And you know me with a lot of the stuff I watch and things I say, like as long as something feels earned and it doesn't feel like super out of nowhere or random, where I feel like something didn't have enough time for them to throw something at us, that's where I'm a little worried about the Collector. Because the Collector, even though mentioned quite a few times and set up a little bit. I don't know yet. I don't know if that was added too. I don't know if that's something that big being added so late is a good thing or not. And we'll see how they finish it out though. I'm willing to for them to obviously finish it and see how I feel about it. All right, I'm actually let's see, what's this one? All right, so 10 things you didn't know about the Owl House. I'm actually curious about this one because I miss a lot. You all know me. I miss shit all the time because I don't shut the hell up. How long is this video? Like 12 minutes. Okay. That's not bad. Like I said, I'm here all damn day.
Come back.
Well, I'm not gonna be here all damn day. I have to edit later. I gotta edit videos later. So we can have videos to watch next week. All right.
Back with results, or we're done. Welcome to Ms. Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 things you didn't know about the Owl House.
The art style of the show.
Let's see how many things you all know.
It's very much based off of the art of Remedios Varo, Aronimus Bosch, and John Bauer.
For this list, we'll be looking at the coolest tidbits and behind-the-scenes info about the cartoon. Beware of minor spoilers ahead, fellow witches. Before we get started, leave any interesting facts you know about the Owl House in the comments below. Number 10. The inclusivity doesn't stop at Lumity. When the Owl House first premiered, all of us were super stoked that Disney Channel would finally feature a show with LGBTQ+ characters in its main cast, and a same-sex relationship at the forefront.
Amity Blight, do you want to go out with me?
Oh, this was a what a moment. It was because of Hootie.
We probably
Hootie finally
should
brought
have
them
expected
together.
it from Dana Terrace, but the representation goes beyond just this. Willow's fathers, for
BJP,
example,
sorry.
were a pleasant...
YouTube notifications don't freaking work. They do not work the way they're supposed to work, and it's very annoying, and I feel horrible about that, even though it's nothing to do with me. Like, you're just... Like, especially if you have notifications set for a channel and you don't get it, it's ridiculous. I don't know. You get like you always get a notification like 6 hours late, so it's like you technically get the notification, but not when you should. It's very annoying.
surprise.
We're quitting our jobs to homeschool you.
And we'll spend all our
her
free
dad's,
time
yeah.
having fun as a family.
See you at First Light for a test on the,
There's the Hot Pop one. I caught that when I watched this. They never work the notifications. It's awful, especially when I'm doing premieres for a lot of my uploads. I get so many comments or people coming in like 20 minutes late going, I just got the notification. It's very annoying. That's why I always try to be super consistent on when I upload videos. So at least if you don't get the notification, you kind of know what time the video is going up. But I know everyone's got things going on in their lives. It's hard to remember though, but it's very annoying.
life cycle of a common swamp toad.
Ida's love interest, Rain Whispers, who's non-binary, is perhaps even more of a step in the right direction.
I don't know who you are, but you are a riot.
Representation
Rain is a wonderful
clearly
character.
just as important off-screen as it is on, because the voice talents, more often than not, correspond with the nationality of their characters. Importantly, Rain's voice actor, Avi Roque, is also non-binary.
I'm Ida Clawthorne.
Oh, very cool. I didn't know that.
Rain Whispers.
This is a show with intersectionality at its heart, and we're here for every second of it. Number 9. Dana Terrace also voice acts. It's pretty well known that Alex Hirsch voiced a large chunk of the major cast in Gravity Falls, and
Oh,
it
yeah.
seems
He
Dana
does a great
Terrace has
job.
taken up a few of his habits.
Also, before I continue this, like, Alex Hirsch's voice acting for King is really good. Particularly some of them later episodes with those real more like emotional scenes. Like, oh my god, like it's incredible what he does in those episodes. Like he's very good.
Admittedly, it's
Aw,
not
wax.
uncommon for creators of cartoons to provide voices for minor or one-off characters, but Terrace actually has a self-insert caricature in her show, who goes by the name of Tinella Noza, or Tiny Nose.
Tanella Nosa?
She's had a name this whole time?
In addition to
Right.
voicing Tiny Nose, Terrace can be heard as ex-Cubban
Yeah.
Scout, Severine, and Young King.
I love Severine.
I followed all your notes.
Well, he was still able to see through your shoddy performance. So maybe you should have figured out the note inside the note.
Echoes of the Past, yeah.
While
Voice acting there
Hirsch's
is
vocal
awesome.
chops can reach impressively high levels, we imagine there are limits. For King's squeak of
Sorry, I love how like Ida is like full on just like mom mode right here, watching her like sitting on a bench at the park while her kid plays. Like I don't know why this just made me smile. It's just so much fun to see.
rage, look no further than the series creator herself. Number
Oh, that's her? That's awesome. I didn't know she did that. That's pretty cool. Oh, that just hurt my ear. Hearing that. That's funny.
8. The Secrets and Easter Eggs. If you're an avid watcher of Disney cartoons, there's a good chance you've spotted a few Easter eggs scattered throughout the different shows.
What? Where?
The Owl House is certainly no stranger to these hidden gems. Here are a few of our
Francois.
favorites. In the series intro, King's sequence sees him standing amid a mountain of stuffies. Among them is the protagonist from the video game
What?
Hollow Knight, and the snail from Adventure Time.
Well, the Adventure Times one I don't know, but what? The Hollow Knight guy's there this whole time.
Few amphibia references can also be spotted in several episodes of the series.
Okay, I
And,
noticed
of course,
that.
there are plenty of
Bill! I missed that.
Gravity Falls Easter eggs to find, some of which have led to a fan theory about Gravity Falls' Grunkle Stan and Ida possibly having dated in the past.
Okay, that I know.
Honestly, we ship it.
Hey, that's actually good.
Number 7. The world design
Can you imagine actually getting to see Stan and Ida together? I know it's been there the whole time now, I know. A Twitter DM? I should really check my DMs more often. Sorry. I would love to see Stan and Ida interact. Oh, that would be wonderful. Let me double check. I haven't looked at the post in a bit. Hold on, give me one moment. Let me check. Yeah, for some reason they weren't like uploading. They're only showing me YouTube. Like, come on, hold on. Like, I need you to be better. I need you to be better, YouTube. They're taking like time to upload for some reason. I don't know why. Like it's saying I have like 13 comments and there's clearly not 13 comments. Unless they're being held for review? No, they're not being held for review. Very weird. They'll pop up at some point. Would I delete this VOD? No. Once this stream is done, it will be posted. You'll find it under the live tab. World's design is heavily inspired by Hieronymus Bosch. I don't even know what the fuck that
is
is.
heavily inspired by Hieronymus Bosch. When it comes
Bosch.
to the art style of the show, Terrace has credited a few different people she drew influence from, including Hieronymus Bosch, Remedios
Hieronymus
Varo,
Bosch.
and John Bauer.
The Owl House began as an experiment to see if I could turn the grim designs of Hieronymus Bosch into a fun cartoon for kids.
Looking through any of the works from these artists reveals exactly what we love about
Yours says 48 comments. Oh.
the world design of the Owl House.
Ooh, wait, hold on. Let me see something. Sorry. I keep stopping. I apologize. Boop, boop, boop. No, I am not satisfied with creating post on YouTube today. Now, this is the older one. No, here, I will post the link again for you guys of which one I want you to post under, just in case there's any confusion. Just in case there's any confusion. Yeah. If you have any links, just post them under this link. When isn't YouTube being weird? That is true. It's bringing it up for you if you do it that way. Let me see. Sort newest to first. Oh, okay, there they are. All right, thank you. Thank you for the tip. They're all here now. That's so weird. Why won't it just post them? Okay, I got them. We're good. Thank you. Good tip. I'll remember that for next time. All right, where were we?
It's definitely unsettling and unequivocally creepy, but there's also a lot of cuteness and charm to not only the Boiling Isles, but also its inhabitants. Hieronymus Bosch, Remedios Varo, and John Bauer use certain techniques to create a sense of eeriness in their pieces, and it's definitely something we see replicated in Terrace's work.
When I was trying to figure out what kind of show I wanted to make, I looked back to those artists and they reminded me what I loved about art. How creepy you can make things,
cool
but
inspiration.
Also with certain designs.
Yeah, because I did notice on her Twitter, she has a lot of very twisted, dark imagery and art on her Twitter that does not really resemble the stuff on Owl House at all, like what she does on the show. So it's pretty cool that she has that kind of inspiration.
Techniques.
Number 6, success, revenge, etc.
Do you know what it's like to have no one take you seriously?
She's a horror artist? Oh no, I saw,
something Terrace had been working on for years, there was a point where a colleague really discouraged her from doing so, and from writing in general. Apparently, her coworker thought the story was, quote, a dumb idea. Disney must have disagreed.
I don't think that's such a good...
Double glyph combo, go!
Oh no, yes.
This is a great reminder not to let the judgments of others cloud your ambitions. In fact, spite can be a great motivator, as Terrace proves.
Do not underestimate me, Gildersnake.
While revenge certainly isn't the foundation of this show, it is nice knowing that some, witch out there was proved wrong.
Hooray!
Oh god.
Let's get this.
Sorry, I was not prepared for, Gus's younger voice right there. Oh, no, yeah, there's a lot of body horror on Owl House, and I've said it before, some of my favorite horror movies ever are, very body horror focused. So, clearly, it's, something I'm, which is a weird thing to give a thumbs up for.
Number 5, Bartholomew and Steve are half-brothers.
I know you. You're Steve from Lilith's party. Shouldn't you be, kissing the Emperor's butt right now?
Probably.
Season 2's Oh Titan, Where Are Thou storyline brought forth the character development we'd all been waiting for. Steve had been a background masked Coven Scout for far too long.
I love
this
Steve's
episode
outfit.
Gave us not only a face reveal, but also some much-needed personality, not to mention the bonding time with King.
I don't want people to see me as a big, scary monster anymore.
Me neither.
After it aired, clever fans began to theorize that maybe Steve was actually Bartholomew's unnamed older brother. All this based off a similar haircut, no less.
Any questions?
Yeah.
Our newest member,
very similar.
Bartholomew.
It turned out to be true, with Terrace
Oh,
herself
okay.
taking to Twitter soon after.
So happy people caught that, since it's one of those small story threads that had to be cut with the short in season 3. The idea was that they're half brothers, and despite the age difference and distance with Steve's job, Matt always looked up to him, hence the
After
haircut.
to confirm the
That's cool.
theory. She also explained that there was actually a whole storyline planned out for them that unfortunately had to be cut due to time constraints.
Now, Lucas, it's
Bartholomew,
funny that you
aren't
say that.
alone. You have a place here in the HAS.
You're not alone.
It's funny to say that, Lucas, because I thought of something very similar. I'm trying to imagine this show if it wasn't on Disney and it had, if they could be a little edgier with it, that would be really fascinating.
Fire your honesty.
You're one of us.
Number 4, the glyph system. While we haven't yet learned all the intricacies of the glyph system,
We have not.
it's clear that Terrace has put a lot of thought into it.
You can make all these and more with glyph magic.
There's a whole Reddit thread theorizing about exactly how it works, and a few users have come to the conclusion that glyphs are essentially sigils of interwoven alchemical symbols.
There's a pattern in the spell circle.
What? Where?
This is not only super creative, but makes a ton of sense if we're thinking about the logistics of spellcasting.
I don't think that's such a good...
Double glyph combo, go!
The glyph system is really deep. It's definitely one of the more interesting things on the
I
show.
was hoping for more of an ice blast situation.
Luce, of course, has had to uncover these glyphs in order to do magic in the first place, but as
I
we
love
know
how
from
it's
the
utilized.
episode The Intruder, all witches are constantly unconsciously autofilling their casting circles with these sigils too.
Oh my gosh. I just did magic. I just did magic!
That
Number
was a great
3,
moment.
the hidden messages.
I found something magical. I'm gonna put my face in it.
Gravity
my
Falls
face
was
in it.
known for its ciphers and puzzles, but the Owl House has its fair share of hidden messages too.
Now, you all know me. I don't bother looking into all the ciphers and hidden messages. I can't. I have enough trouble focusing on the main stuff. I can't worry about that. That's what you all for. That's all on you.
For starters, the first letter
Yeah, okay. Many of you, quite a few of you, especially Rainbow Angel, was really good about posting about the messages in the comments. I do appreciate that.
letter of each episode title in the first season spells out a witch loses a true way. This is a motif that continues on to the second season, with the new message reading, Seek the key, fear the lock. A secret language lurking in the background of episodes is also a thing in the show, and if you're used to the ciphers in Gravity Falls, be aware that these are just a little different.
Yeah.
Let me see.
This moment.
Instead of each letter translating to a letter of the English alphabet, each rune is actually converted to a phonetic sound. It's pretty awesome. Number 2, discrimination doesn't exist on the Boiling Isles.
Thanks for
There
watching.
are
That'd
a
be
lot
cool.
of things wrong with society on the Boiling Isles. Thanks, Emperor Bellows. But it comes as a nice surprise that the prejudice in our world doesn't translate to this one. Amity's mom, for example, despite being terrible in so many ways, is never homophobic. She's not upset her daughter has a girlfriend, so
Yeah.
much that she's upset about who that girlfriend
Yeah.
happens to be.
Hush, brat. Don't you talk to my girlfriend like that! Girlfriend? Oh, no, that won't do.
That won't
Find your
do.
new girlfriend. Someone who's not unwanted posters
Oh,
everywhere.
she sucks.
Similarly, even when Rain is antagonized by others, their correct pronouns are always used.
So, I heard there's this one kid who's been coming here for years.
Yeah, that's Rain, my classmate. Somehow they always have the best juice.
While
Unless you're Disney, who fucks up the subtitles.
showcasing LGBTQ+ stories where characters face homophobia, transphobia, and other discrimination is often both necessary and realistic, it's refreshing to see queer characters live in a world where they simply exist as who they are, without any of the retaliation.
Yeah, I
they
mean,
too
the
frequently
representation of
face
the
in our
show
world.
is really great.
Not everybody's great, but not everyone's bad either, you know?
Before we unveil our top pick, here are a few honorable mentions. Luce's first text to Amity. Before we knew how to read them, the text says, "You are pretty."
Aw. I forgot. Well, when Luce is sick, it's... Oh, man, that was, Seeing her like that was an experience.
You got it.
There was supposed to be a beach episode before season 3 was shortened. We were robbed.
Are you sure you want to do this for a stuffed toy? Wouldn't you rather, I don't know.
Yeah, the mushroom
beach
head,
day?
yeah.
Maybe if we had time for 20 more adventures, but we
Eh.
don't.
Hootie's
I love
voice.
that line. Oh, I love that line so much.
It was born from Alex Hirsch's best Mickey impression.
Yeah, I remember you telling me this. I love you.
Places! Does your voice crack in a super embarrassing way? I have the answers you seek! You're going through demon puberty!
Oh, I
Luce
love him.
is ambidextrous. She can be seen in several episodes writing and casting spells with either hand.
Magic is a gift from the island. It means
Oh, I never noticed that. Oh, neat.
magic
I never
is
noticed.
everywhere.
Before we continue, be sure to
Oh, shut
subscribe
up.
to the option to be into your settings. Homage to the
I know I kind of do the same thing sometimes, but I'm just saying. Shut up.
the OG look of the show.
I guess you don't want in on the t-shirt order, huh?
I almost bought this shirt.
When the Owl House was still in its conception stages, things looked very different.
Now this.
The beta design saw Luce in a beanie and a striped purple and white tee for one. Amity had longer hair. And Willow seems like an entirely different character altogether. Hunter,
I like
notably,
these designs
seems
better.
to have gone through more than a few makeovers, both in terms of his role in the show and his appearance. If these designs are starting to look a little familiar, it's for good reason. Season 3 has given Luce that same striped tee and beanie, and both Amity and Hunter have gotten hair changes that are a little closer to their original style.
Oh, that's, I mean, yeah.
So, what's the verdict?
That's
Do
kinda
we
true.
like their updated looks? Let us know down below.
Okay, bye!
Bye!
Do you agree with our picks?
Alright. Some of them, like, I liked Luce and Amity. I thought they looked pretty good. Those beta designs. I didn't like Willow's, though. I like the current Willow much better. Especially with her, like, slightly longer hair. I think she looks really cool. That was kind of fun. That was a fun one. Where am I? Mike, help! All right. Lots of videos. Okay. What's this one? Ah! This is called You Happened, Lumity Animatic. Do you have the bad girl Coven shirt? Nice. King's beta design so weird. Was it in that video? I don't recall that being in the video. All right, this one's called, yeah, You Happen, Lumity Animatic. I'm gonna mute it. Again, I don't know with this music, if the music is okay to play or not. That's the only issue. Watched a pilot of the Owl House. Where can you find that? Twiggy, hi. You missed my face. Twiggy's a longtime friend of mine. And she's upset that I don't stream as much, so she'll take a stream if it's on YouTube to watch a stream of me streaming. Twiggy, how you go? How's it going? How are you, friend? It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. All right, let's watch this one. I'm gonna start it off with the music, and then I'll see if it's something I want to keep playing. I think we might be all right. I'm not sure about this, so I'm just gonna mute it. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, never mind. It's an original. I think we're okay. It's probably for this video. So let me go back like 10 seconds. You slept in and you're cooking steak? That sounds like a good morning and afternoon-ish, right? Yeah, it's evening now for you. It's 6:30. The voices are good. This is fun. Ah, that's cute. The Luce voice was pretty good, actually. The impersonation of Luce, whoever did that, that was pretty good. That was good. Okay, what else do we got here? Got a lot of videos. Okay, we already watched When He Sees Me, so thank you for posting that. We did see that, though. And by the way, if you have to miss any of this stream, it will be posted. You'll be able to watch it. Fish in a Birdcage, the Owl House animatic. And this was from Riley Claw. That's the name of the channel. Fish in a Birdcage. Let's watch this one. Oop. Probably should do that, huh? Rib Walker. Spoiler warning for season 2, by the way. I like the music. Your dog's watching? Very fun. Clyde's still upstairs. I like that violin.
There's a world where I can take flight, where I can freely move. So carry me from these walls, brother of mine. Show me the world outside. It has to be true. I'm counting on you to be my wings and my eyes.
Oh, I like these animatics. The animation's nice. Yeah, this is really good, Orca.
As I breathe into our silence, there's a voice that comforts me. It's a voice of understanding. It's the voice of empathy. Wings of feathers, tails and fingertips. We feel each rock so differently. You gave me more than I could ask for. Indistinguishability. So carry me from these walls, brother of mine. Show me the world outside. It has to be true. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, the music's really good.
So carry me from these walls, brother of mine. Show me the world outside. It has to be true. I'm counting on you to be my wings and my eyes.
Yeah, the visuals are nice, August. For sure. No, it's not done yet. I thought it was done. I was like, wait, is it over? Little Miss Perfect? No? I don't think so. What's Little Miss Perfect? Aw. Oh boy. Aw. Wow. That was cool. So is this channel Riley Claw? Did they do like a lot of stuff like this? Oh, wait, that's the same channel that did When He Sees Me. Okay. I was gonna say, why does that name sound familiar? Lindsay Sterling. That name sounds very familiar. Lindsay Sterling. That sounds familiar to me. I feel like I've heard that name before. I don't know why. I feel like I have. Oh, shit. Hold on. I exited out of something I shouldn't have. Does she do like when she performs, does she do like a lot of dancing? Because I wonder if that's her. Because that seems familiar with way you described her performance. Yeah, it's a violinist, but I feel, yeah, right. Does she like do like dancing and shit too? Like, what's this here? What do we got? Ah, did we watch this one? This Hunter one? Are you satisfied? Hunter House Animatic. Did we watch this? I don't even remember. Can anyone remember? I already forget. Okay, I think that's who hold on, I'm gonna, you know what? Hold on. It's just been easy if I just Googled her, right? Lindsay Sterling. Oh, yeah, okay. No, I've seen her before. I've seen, like, videos of her. Yep. Yeah, dances and plays violin. Yep, no, the second I saw the first picture, I was like, oh, I recognize her. Are you satisfied? Did we watch this? Why do I feel like I watched this one? I don't think we watched this. I don't know anymore. I don't think we did. I think it's just because it looks similar to the... We haven't. Okay, it just looks similar to the one. Probably. Boop. It's Hamilton, so I can't play the music then, right? If it's from Hamilton. This one isn't Hamilton, but it's copyright. Okay, I can't play it then. I don't want to risk it. I already risk enough being a reaction channel of getting copyright strikes, so it will kind of be shitty if my channel gets a strike for a live stream. I haven't seen Hamilton. I have yet to see it. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. So we'll just watch it. Hold on. Well, oh, never mind. There's no captions. We'll just watch it. We'll be boring and safe. Forgot about it before you're... Ah, it's too fast! Wasn't expecting text. It's amazing, like, with the fandom for a lot of these shows, with just how much they love these shows and the lengths they go doing things like this. It's pretty impressive. My name is Hunter. Like, I don't think I've been a big enough fan of something to ever warrant that kind of time to something. So I appreciate it. I respect it. I'm sure the music adds a lot to this. I am not a speed reader. They said that some of the text was too fast. I'm like, no. Aw. Don't you touch it. It is not for you. I mean, yeah, I mean, the Gravity Falls fandom for how long? By the time I reacted to that show, it was about 10 years old. Those reactions have been by far the most popular videos I've ever done on YouTube out of anything. No other show has come close to Gravity Falls. In terms of viewership for me. And that just shows you like how committed that fandom is, right? Favorite part of the Gravity Falls journal? I like a lot of the parts where like Bill wrote in. As dark as it is and messed up as it is, I found that fascinating that Bill himself wrote in the journal. What else do we got here? Sorry, I'm looking through links. You know, about copyright with the Little Miss Perfect one. Maybe I'll watch on my own time then. Like I said, I don't want to risk things. What's this one? The Room Where It Happened. This is a Kikimora animatic. Good old Kiki. I haven't seen like any of the pilots now. This one will be copyright. All right, we'll leave it muted then. All right, we'll watch it. So it's only 2 minutes. Good old Kikimora, huh? What do we think about Kiki? We think we're gonna get some Kiki stuff in the next 2 episodes? She's obviously feeling pretty burnt how Bella's treated her at the end, where she kind of said, F it, screw that guy. Yeah, for being animatics, though, some of the animations are nice. But I don't know how much more you would do with Kiki at this point, right? I feel like her story is kind of done. Like, what else is she going to do besides just be kind of like a background character at this point, you know? I doubt anything's really going to happen there. It's like being haunted by by the Golden Guard. Hey, Hansy McGee. Yeah, probably Lucas. I agree. I mean, I think her shit's done. Like at this point, it's just full on background character at this point. Brat, loyal. Like her wanting to be the Golden Guard, the new right hand person to Bellos, without really realizing, Hunt, you know, how Hunter exists and everything. Like she has no idea the personal ties Hunter has to Bellos. She has no clue. Ugh. I've not watched the shorts yet. I don't know if I can watch the shorts like without editing them though. That's the thing. Non-stop animatic. Alright, so we have to make sure we mute this Hamilton again. I feel like these get ruined because I can't watch it with the music. Oh no, I'll be right back in like one moment. I'm just gonna get some more water. Give me a second. You can talk to the chair. Ask the chair some questions. All right. The chair is just as part of this as I am. The chair thinks no, chair's done. Sorry. Chair thinks Chair thinks he's gonna take over my channel one day. He's not. He has one job and one job only. All right. Hey, I think y'all know what his job is. It's the words. I'm having trouble saying words today. I'm tired. But y'all know. You know. Yeah, support Clyde's automated feeding machine. Chair wishes. Chair wishes they can do that. Chair's not allowed to interact with Clyde. It's funny. Sometimes you forget that Lilith was with the Emperor. Seems so long ago. You see, I'm Clyde's automated feeding machine. Yes, that's my role. And the chair, you know what, screw it. It's too much this is too much thinking. Too much thinking for me. This Pimpkins person, this channel here, I like how they animate these. These are cool. Thanks, Scrit. I'll always like that Hunter has a Sprig doll in his room. Nice. Like I said, I like the animatics on this one. This channel here. They do a nice job. I mean, they all think Hunter's a spoiled brat. I always love every time someone comments on Hunter's voice. It's like, poor kid. Da, 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 da. Oh, have I watched a Dragon Prince? Oh, no, I have not yet. It is on my list. Didn't new season just release too? Oh, maybe something longer now? Yeah. Yeah, but maybe. Something that we actually could play the audio, maybe. I feel bad having to mute everything. But not like we can't do something too long though. Like I mean if something's like an hour, I don't think we can do that, but this one channel, Yannick posts 59 things you missed from thanks to them. Mm. You linked a 14-minute in the 15-minute video in the comments. Where am I? Collection of the highlights info from an outhouse related live stream that Dana Terrace or Donna, I keep saying her name wrong, hosted a while back. Includes stuff like a mini reveal of the collector, which obviously isn't that important anymore, but there's some official character audio clips that didn't make into the show, and some are from the creators. Boop. So it's just like a live stream she did. All right, I got that one synced up. We're not gonna like watch everything. I'm trying to watch as many things as I can. So I'm cutting to the highlights. Trying to see if I'm sorry, I'm still looking at links here as well. Psychoanalysis of loose. Oh wow. Someone went really deep into that. Teddy Grams, dude. I haven't had Teddy Grams in ages. That one's 18 minutes. The psychoanalysis of loose. That one sounds interesting. When was this made though? Because I feel like something like this, depending when it was made, 6 months ago. I don't think that. Yeah. Okay. I was like, if this was made like in season 1, then I don't know how like how worth it'll be watching. But this one sounds kind of interesting. I'm willing to give this one a shot. After King's Tide, but before Thanks to Them, right after Hollow Mine, it holds up. Okay. And this is from a channel called The Lovely Liz.
When Luz was first introduced when the Owl House first premiered, she was seen as yet another bubbly, optimistic main character, something that had been a trend in cartoons for a while. But as the series progressed, she was shown to be more complex and three-dimensional, beyond having a happy-go-lucky attitude. Her lack of friends back home, nobody being understanding of her interests, her dead dad, and not being able to confide with anyone else other than her mom. The girl has trauma, especially after living on the Boiling Isles. Everyone's aware of it. However, there's one part of her character that is overlooked. And with the end of season 2, I think it's time we discuss.
Yeah, it's amazing. Luz didn't, after like the first few episodes, didn't seem as complex
Luz
as she ends
has
up
many
being.
flaws. She's naive, impulsive, and doesn't really understand social cues sometimes. She also has redeeming qualities such as being creative, determined, unconditionally kind, and supportive, and she always wants to right her wrongs. Seems simple on paper, but what if a quality of hers is also a flaw? A mentally damaging one at that. Ladies and gentlemen, Luz Noceda is a people pleaser. I know most of you are confused and typing in the comments. Luz is fine with people not liking her, and she has boundaries. But there's more to being a people pleaser than that. People pleasers are people who put others' needs before
I somewhat relate to this.
their own. Now, that alone doesn't sound bad, and being selfless isn't bad at all. But any good thing can become bad when it's taken to the extreme. A lot of times, people pleasers almost become addicted to the idea of sacrificing their needs and wants to feel like that they have a purpose, and it happens a lot more often than it should.
Yeah.
Now, I want to stress, being a people pleaser isn't a mental illness by itself. People pleasing is associated with a personality trait called sociotropy. However, it seems very likely that the more destructive version of people pleasing stems more from mental illness and
Feinstein that links sociotropy traits to a higher likelihood of developing generalized anxiety disorder.
and trauma. People-pleasing can be done as a way to seek validation or keep relationships stable, and someone having those issues is indicative of some trauma. These sorts of things don't just appear, and I doubt simply being a selfless person on its own would create this unhealthy mindset. Now, back to Luz. Luz is obviously a very selfless person, falling into the personality trait of sociotropy. She's also very passionate about those that she cares about. However, she also puts a lot of blame on herself way too much, and is not hesitant at all to sacrifice her wants or even her—
I wonder... Sorry if I'm pausing, but I wonder if, like, because sometimes I'm a little hard on Luz, and it's been in my reactions before, right? I kind of am a little hard on her, and I kind of alluded this into a comment I had with somebody, and I think like I'm kind of hard on Luz sometimes because I feel like I tend to relate to Luz more than I realize.
Herself for those she cares about. Again, nothing wrong with that in moderation, and it does depend on context. I'm not going to get up on my soapbox and scream that Luz doing the trials to get Owlbird back or to get Amity's job back are wrong and unhealthy. Luz made a mistake when it came to Owlbird, and she wanted to take responsibility and fix her wrongs, although she was stubborn with asking for help. And although Amity didn't blame her, it was still partially Luz's fault that Amity lost her job. I say partially because Amity, girl, you could have asked your boss to get the book himself, you dumb lesbian. But Luz going through trials to get her job back isn't unhealthy at all. It's sweet and selfless. So far you must be thinking, well, it sounds like Luz is just selfless and kind, so why are you considering her as a people pleaser? Let's take a look at the season 1 finale, Youngblood Old Souls. Now, nobody ever blames Luz for what happened to Ida. Not even Ida herself. So although she was the reason Ida got captured, the audience and the characters understand that Luz had good intentions. However, listen to Luz's dialogue.
Ida used her powers to save me and got caught by Lilith. Now she's the Owl Beast and is being taken before the Emperor. I'm going to rescue her. Please try to understand. Ida is in this situation because
So I guess some people pleasers can set boundaries for some things and struggle to set them. In other scenarios, Luz takes all the blame for a specific part, which usually includes helping the situation to happen to begin with. I wish they used like yellow colored font for this. It's hard to read with that white. Yeah. I have a feeling why I feel like when I'm hard on Luz, I feel like I'm understanding better why.
because of me. Because of my
Like, I've already kind of
stupid
known this
choice.
about her, but
I
I
have to
don't know.
make up for
Getting it
But who
thrown in my
cares?
face like
It's
this.
my fault you needed to save me. It's my fault you got captured.
She doesn't cut herself any slack whatsoever. She goes straight to rescuing Ida herself to right her wrongs. Now that alone is something anyone can experience, and Luce going to fight a magical British guy from her owl mom is peak girl boss. However, it isn't an isolated incident, and it's not forgotten either. Season 2, Episode 1, Separate Tides. The entire premise is how Luce feels like a burden and still feels at fault for Ida losing her magic and then financially struggling.
This is awful. Ida wouldn't be in this situation if it weren't for me. Maybe it would be better if I never came here. Can't change the past, but I can still change the future. I'm gonna help Ida and prove that I'm more than just a burden. You heard what he said, Ida. If you and King want to be free...
Yeah, no, exactly, Kiwi.
But I have to do this alone.
What's this alone business? Don't you remember? Us weirdos have to...
What? Stick together? Because you stuck with me, you lost your magic. You almost got turned to stone, and now you can't even afford your apple blood because you're worried about what I need to eat. It's my fault all this happened. That's why I've got to do this alone. I'll make it all up to you, Ida the Owl Lady. I promise.
So she goes all out to help, endangering herself while doing so. She knows full well about the risks. Ida has a much-needed talk with Luce, and everything is solved. Right? If only it was that easy. If it were, their possessions would only be 5 minutes. Then we skip to Hollow Mind in the following episodes after. Luce learns that she inadvertently helped a genocidal maniac with his plan to kill off all the witches.
Oh boy.
Yeah, not gonna do great for the psyche. Luce is absolutely traumatized by this,
She's
but
incredibly
listen again
hard
to
on
her
herself
dialogue.
over that.
We have to stop Bellows. I was a part of his plan.
Until you watch this video, Lucas.
Fell for everything. I am not hiding. I'm gonna stop Bellows from completing
Hey, Calamity, what's going on?
She never once says, I didn't know, or I couldn't have known it was him, which are both reasonable responses to the conflict, because there was no way Luce could have known. However, trusting a 1600s Puritan pilgrim was a bad move. Luce is once again blaming herself. And what is the first thing that she does?
I'm gonna stop Bellows from completing the draining spell.
She wants to be directly involved with stopping him. She might have been wanting to take the crusty man down since the season 1 finale, but it went into overdrive here to the point where Ida and her have a fight, because Ida, reasonably so, wants to keep Luce safe. Because she's a child. She shouldn't have this responsibility hanging on her. Luce
I always loved
otherwise,
Ida's perspective on that.
You're sending me away?
These two battling was something I did not expect.
Why don't you get that yet? I'm not going anywhere until Bellows is defeated. But I can help with your plan. Why couldn't you just let me help with your stupid plan? Is it because I'm a kid? Do you think I'm still that weak?
It's almost as if she feels like she's obligated to fix her mistake, one that she feels is unforgivable, irredeemable,
we all need a hootie
inexcusable.
hug.
She is the only person blaming her for Bellos' plan, and it comes to a breaking point in King's Tide, the season 2 finale. Luce switched places with Hunter in order to personally fight Philip. Again, knowing the risks, and even makes a deal with Bellos, basically sacrificing herself and leaving her friends and family for their safety. Of course, this is a ruse, but we'll come back to that. We get to the end of the episode where the Hex Squad are running towards the portal as the castle is being torn apart by the Collector, all except for Luce. While it isn't her first instinct,
think
in
it's
a
a
split
collab
second
coming
of
with that
running,
Easter
she
egg, that
wants
reference? I
to
don't think there
go
will be a
get
collab.
Ida instead of head for safety.
I don't think- I
Amity
think it's
gets her
just
to
a
run
fun
to
thing
safety,
they
but then
do.
Luce decides to stay behind in the crumbling building to keep the portal open and to get Ida. Girl, you know you're gonna die, right?
Yeah.
Like, come on. And I think she knows that it's a possibility.
It's funny with the way they're putting this. It's like damn, Luce. I know this wouldn't mean Luce would be endangering King. She would absolutely rather save him than herself. Ugh. I mean, it's admirable, but at what cost?
Of that. She might only be promising she'll find a way so that Amity and Co can go
Kipo?
through the portal.
Yeah, it's been recommended
she knows
a lot.
how they
It's
are.
been brought up a
Remember
lot
when I
today
brought
in
up
the
the
live stream.
ruse that was earlier in the episode? It's not out of character for Luce to do that at all. Of course, her promising doesn't work, obviously. Luce is blasted through the portal by King Scream with the rest of the Hex Squad into the human realm, concluding the 2nd season. Obviously, Luce has a lot of trauma from that alone, but Dana's artwork tells something different. Luce's expression and body language here is off. She's angry and cold, and her arms are in her pockets.
Interesting.
Not hugging Amity back. She's closed off. But compare that to Hunter, who also looks very angry, but he's hugging Willow and Gus.
That's
he's at
interesting.
least becoming more open, as opposed to Luce, who's becoming more closed off. Now put this into perspective. Luz already feels at fault for the Day of Unity happening to begin with. Now put that on top of not knowing if Ida or the entirety of the Boiling Isles is alive. We know Ida is alive, because we're the audience, but Luz doesn't know that. She also doesn't know if her little brother King is safe, and there's an extremely powerful, godlike child wreaking havoc. Luz thinks it's all her fault, and with her behavior beforehand, she is not giving herself any excuses or benefit of the doubt, which she does for most people. She's angry at herself, feeling like an awful person, and she's stuck in the human realm with no way to help. And her trying to fix her mistakes was at least giving her some sense of sanity, or like she was a good person, even if at a lot of times it was unhealthy. She doesn't have that now. Luz is gonna be stuck, unable to fix what she sees as her mistake, putting the almost or possible deaths of millions onto herself. And she's powerless to do anything right now, like she's a failure and has no purpose. Luz is gonna start closing herself off in fear of making another mistake or feeling like a monster. Hell, if it gets extremely bad, she may even compare herself to Philip, contradicting and mirroring the scene.
Let's hope not.
Just showing how low her self-worth is. Okay, we've come to the conclusion that Luz is traumatized and developed these behaviors after almost losing Ida.
We've come to this conclusion.
It isn't that clean cut. The root of this is Luz's self-worth, because it isn't just her obsession with self-sacrifice. It's about putting too much blame onto herself.
This was made before,
that repeated behavior can't be sent from the events of the season 1 finale alone. Which is why I ask that we look at something I know seems unrelated. Luz's way of helping people in most situations. She does these grand gestures, being selfless, like with Escape of the Palisman and Through the Looking Glass Ruins. These aren't unhealthy behaviors by themselves. They do seem like a pattern though. Here is my theory on why Luz does all these grand gestures, specifically, aside from being a creative and spontaneous person by nature. And it all stems from 3 specific scenes in the show that display Luz's past. Let's look at the first.
Mija, I love your creativity, but it's gotten out of hand. Do you remember why you were in the principal's office the last 3 times?
Oh, Happy Dagger, give me death! Now for the final anatomically correct touch, spider breath.
Oh god. I forgot about that.
You think that's an impressive trick? Take a look at this.
Oh no, I hate that. I hate the eyelid.
I made a short video about this a while back, although I made a small error, but my point still stands. It seems very odd that Luz would go from this to this. That's cause they're out of order in the episode. Luz's antics get more extreme and dangerous, and I don't think it's due solely to her creative spark. Her classmates don't like her, it's pretty obvious. So it seems like she pushes more and more to try to impress them. Now let's look at the second clip.
Asking her out should be breathtaking.
That's fair.
Emotional and real. Everyone back home said I was cheesy. Can't let Amity think the same. Oh no. Gonna be made fun of again.
People at home thought that she was cheesy, which means unlike Amity, she may have experience with crushes back home, which is why she's fretting over her confession being perfect. She's so afraid of rejection. Honestly, the fact she already knows Amity likes her, she kissed her for fuck's sake, she thinks that Amity will change her mind instantly if she's cheesy or just herself. That's extremely sad. Now, let's look at the final clip, and it's the most important.
Yeah, I remember when I was watching that scene with the love boat, and it was I don't know, it is sad because she has the information. She knows Amity likes her, right? But still, she's so afraid of letting that side of her personality show to someone she cares about, and who knows. And also knows that this person does care about her, and still afraid to let her see that. It is quite sad.
Fucking rats. Maybe they know something. Okay, you gotta be careful approaching high schoolers. Mark all your exit routes and...
Oh, this was very telling. Cool. This scene right here.
Oh, she's gonna embarrass herself.
Yeah, this is so telling.
Luce would rather talk to rats than people her own age, aside from the people in the demon realm, which I'll get to that. She is so used to rejection and mockery that she doesn't even try to make relationships. She doesn't know how to socialize with them because every time she's tried, they've ostracized her. Luce indulges in fantasy as a way to cope, and she's more sociable in the demon realm because she knows she'll feel less out of place there. Let me repeat that. Luce feels like she belongs more in a different realm than hers. She won't be,
and that's something that's very apparent rather quickly in the series. Like it's I think I even said that. I'm so like, she just seems like she's more comfortable here than actually at home, which is very telling.
Be labeled weird for the same reason. She's labeled as weird because she's a human, not because of her interests or actions. She still longs for people to accept her back home, though. Everyone wants human connection. It's in our nature and the road to happiness. She wants to prove that she can be a witch because being herself back home isn't enough for them. The idea of grand gestures to impress people or to gain approval isn't consciously done, and it transfers over to the demon realm, even though she's in a supportive environment. I think this quote from Cinema Therapy sums it up extremely well.
He's so into all this entertainment, the acting for himself, all these habits because he's so alone.
Yeah.
And when we don't have real connection, we sacrifice. We get really into TV shows, we get really into movies. I mean, even more so than normal, to a point where we're out of balance because we don't want to have actual relationships. Right. Or we want to, but we're not.
By the way, I extremely recommend their channel. Go check it out. Luce's charm.
Encanto. Is that worth watching? I still have not seen it. I'm very behind on my Disney animated movies. I don't. Is Encanto a good one?
Mama, prior to the Boiling Isles, with being bullied and ostracized, had an impact on her self-worth, making her unconsciously do extreme things to earn the approval of her peers, even when it's not needed. This is similar to Ida at a young age, where her pranks started out as misguided good intentions, but grew more mischievous.
Filled the detention pit with green gelatin.
It's good. Is it? I'll have to watch it one day.
He liked it.
The only difference is that Ida was unconsciously thinking she had to fulfill the role of troublemaker that every
Ida's teenager voice, like her voice as a teenager, I love the voice acting for Ida. Love the songs. I'll have to give it a watch. I'm very, like I said, I'm really behind on my Disney animated. I still haven't seen Incredibles 2. I'm really behind on Pixar. I didn't see Lightyear. I didn't see what's the music one? The one with the jazz musician. Soul? I haven't seen Soul. I told you, I'm behind, Janice. Encanto, I haven't seen. Oh yeah, I love her voice. Shit, I'm really behind my Disney animated stuff. Yeah, Soul. I haven't seen Soul. I haven't seen Turning Red, which I heard was wonderful. Didn't really understand Soul. Yeah, I'm really behind on my Disney show.
Everyone put her in. For Luce, doing these off-the-wall things and wanting to become a witch comes from her want to be accepted. Obviously, she has an interest in being a witch, but a part of it feels connected to the want for acceptance.
Like a baby?
Luce's self-worth is practically non-existent when she's not being determined. And I hate to say it, but Camila didn't help things. I love her, I do. And she really loves Luce's creativity, as she said herself, and she isn't harsh. However, her wording here is very...
But I don't like any of that stuff. I like editing anime clips to music and reading fantasy books with convoluted backstories.
Not your favorite Pixar movie?
Mija, your fantasy world is holding you back. Do you have any friends? Real ones. Not imagined or drawn or reptilian. Summer camp is a chance to make some...
Camellia isn't wrong to take notice of Luce being extremely invested in fiction and not having friends, but it inadvertently comes off as her blaming Luce and her interests. Yeah, it does sound like that. And that's how I took it, too. In that first episode, I took her mother to be kind of unsupportive.
Friends. But you have to try.
Obviously, that changed.
Can you do that?
Yes, Mom.
Once we see more about her.
Yikes. She's inadvertently putting the blame on Luz and her interests instead of thinking about how to deal with the bullies or how to get Luz to socialize without taking away her interest. Camila had good intentions, but it could have been handled better. She's not a bad parent at all. She just made a mistake, but I'm certain that she's gonna make up for it. Luz is thankfully in a supportive and loving environment, but that alone isn't gonna fix years of ostracization and lack of self-worth and unhealthy coping mechanisms.
They did fool us.
Luz is a people pleaser.
They characterized Camila in that first episode a certain way until eventually we finally got to see more of her, and that it was completely like wrong. Camila's perspective, yeah, it gave us the much needed perspective for sure.
And struggles.
Like I said before, Bonzo, like before, thanks to them, we had a certain view of her, but that gave us, like I said, the much needed perspective that we needed, and completely changes your view on her.
From doing too much self-sacrifice and having a lack.
I mean, even taking V in was a really incredible moment as well. Again, that just proved that she was this different character than we thought she was.
Lack of self-worth. I'm going off script here, but the reason I really wanted to make this video is that I myself struggle from what Luz is going through right now. I had a very similar childhood, and I was scared of people making fun of my interests. I wasn't directly bullied about them, but I had that fear, and unfortunately I never really learned how to socialize along with other factors. I socialize a lot better in online groups where I know that they share my interests, but when it comes to new people, I really do struggle. And I tend to put too much blame on myself. I apologize a lot of the time, and unlike Luz, I do have trouble setting boundaries. It's something that I'm working on, and I honestly think we should talk about people who do suffer from this. Again, it's not a mental illness by itself, but I still feel like it should be talked about, because being a people pleaser, just like in the moderate sense, is okay and doesn't really need looking at. But if it does get to an extreme, which it has for me, to the point where it almost felt like an addiction.
Yeah, right, Kiwi. That's a great line.
I do think that it does need to be talked about. And the fact that Dana most likely is showing this in her show, I think that's incredible. So yeah, I just wanted to put my own little personal blurb in here. I've been through this. I've had fear of rejection, abandonment. I've been where Luz is right now. But yeah, like, along with me being a psych major, I'm able to see these things because I myself have gone through them. I know this is very off script, but I just wanted to put that there. In conclusion,
it's nice you put her own perspective there. I would say this about Owl House. What I really like about Owl House is, I think, particularly for younger people, especially like people from like ages maybe like 10 to so on, right? I think what I really like about this show and I appreciate about it is I think it does a good job of, you know, telling people who go through things like this, who feel things like this. I think it does a good job in showing them like they're not alone in that, because some people do feel, I'm sure, feel kind of very alone with how they feel, and they don't think people can relate to them. And I think this show does a good job of that. That especially with this fandom and this community that comes together. It's a very passionate fandom and community, and there are so many like-minded or people going through the same stuff, and I think that's very I think that needs to be commended. So I think it makes people feel a lot less alone by watching it, but also interacting with people who are fans of the show. Particularly, obviously, YouTube is a place like that. So, I mean, like I said, it's very cool.
Therapy now.
Yeah, therapy. Yes. I love that. That's the end of the video. Luz needs therapy now. That is facts. Rainbow Angel. Yeah, we're still going. I've been on for what? Time is it? It'll be, wow, 3 hours soon. That was a good video. That was really good. Hold on. If you want to watch that on your own, they all need therapy. If you want to watch that one on your own, there's the channel. Oh, I wish you all the luck, Delirious. Trust me, every video I do, it's always kind of fingers crossed that it clears copyright first try. Like, for example, King's Tide. King's Tide took me 10 attempts to clear copyright. 10. First 9 attempts fully blocked. So, yeah, doing this kind of content's a pain in the ass sometimes. It really is, but it's worth it if I can get shit going. you all sometimes don't realize the shit people who do who have reaction channels have to fucking do to get these videos up. Yeah, the stream will be up. Yeah. Once the stream ends, there will be a VOD for you to watch and return to. For sure. That will be available. If you just go to, you'll be able to go to the live tab on my YouTube page. That was a good one, though. That was a good video, Kiwi. Thank you for posting that. Or not Kiwi. Kiwi posted the other one. Sorry, Foxy. FNAF Foxy. I do have Kiwi's video up here, though. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong ones. Oh, that didn't take... Wow, that took longer than I expected. That took way long. Last time we got bombarded. Always do amazing at editing. You respect that. Yeah, the editing process is the tough part with these videos. The recording part's the easy part. Oh, nice, Delirious. Well done. That's always a good feeling, honestly, when you get that blue check mark when the video is uploading. New Owl House contest. So this one was posted by Kiwi. So this was for a charity stream. So this is like a highlight of that stream. I appreciate that, Kiwi. Thank you. Trust me, if it were up to me, I would be putting out way more videos, but it's hard to when you have to edit down so much. Enjoy, Yannick. Oh. The Gutkin and the Shapeshifter as a couple. What? Like, I got my workflow done, like, down so well, like, down pretty good with editing. Like, usually I could finish, like, if an episode of a show is, like, 22-ish minutes, losing Barney.
My dearest Hootzifer, this letter comes
I can
all
usually
the way
get a
from
video
the very
edited in like an hour and 15, hour and a half at most.
Festival is in full swing. Oh,
Thanks to them,
I've
took
had
forever
so much
though.
ice
That took a
cream
lot
that
out
I
of me.
might burst. But it's nothing compared to the night you had. Oh, it was so wonderful to hear that Edelin has managed to wrest control of, make peace with the curse. How exhilarating!
Nice, I just doing
It is
Lulu's
definitely
letter.
her brand to make the best of a bad situation. Meanwhile, here I am being spoon-fed elixir by Mother. But no, it's not a competition. But besides, it really seemed like my Raven Beast was more than a match for the Owl Beast. But no, it is not a competition. It really is not, and I, Lilith Clawthorn, believe that. I do. In happier news, I cannot express how much I'm enjoying spending time in Mother's company. Oh, she's even been teaching me all of our family recipes that have been handed down from one Clawthorn to the next. It's amazing to experience family history through the culinary arts. I cannot wait to have you try some true Clawthorne cuisine, like blood sausage, blood cake, and blood. Much
and blood?
tastier than those micrograve meals that Edelin feeds you all. Unfortunately, without magic, I haven't been much use to Mother's pursuits in the Beast Coven. But perhaps that is a blessing. I can't tell you how many parasites she comes home with each night. Last night, I had to pull a fear wig out of her eye.
Blood, yeah.
Neither have I.
It's just blood. I love that.
Carved talisman. But I won't dwell. I've recently applied for a position at the local museum to help catalog various artifacts from Boiling Isle's antiquity. You'd think spending nearly 30 years at a coven would look good on a resume, but oh no. They always have to ask about the banishment and the betraying of the Emperor and the lack of magic.
Oh yeah, the chat was freaking. I was looking at the chat on the screen. The chat was freaking out about the blood. just blood.
It definitely does get awfully quiet in here, doesn't it?
Ooh, shh, hang on.
It is just an entry-level position. It would be so delightfully exciting. A chance to reinvent myself. A new, bolder, braver, more cunning Lilith Clawthorne. And after you wrote of King developing a new special power, I want to throw myself into the museum archive to seek any more information I can find about the mysterious island Ida found him on. Maybe I should reach out to my old colleague, Flora Desplora. She's
Flora the
quite
Explorer.
Traveled far and wide, doing very important and frightfully exciting historical feats. But oh, would she even remember little old me? But now to the juiciest part of our correspondence. The Goss Corner, if you will.
The Goss Corner.
Attention, Edelin Clawthorne, or anyone else this letter is not intended for.
This is great.
This letter has been hexed. Anyone trespassing through its contents risks life, limb, and liability, and I shall not be held responsible for any bad luck that comes your way. Now, oh, my heart is full after hearing that Luce and Amity finally managed to reveal
I have to
their
wrap some Christmas
feelings
gifts as
to
well.
each other.
I haven't gotten around to.
If only it were that simple.
I bought
as
my
an
mom a
adult.
new TV.
Someone, well,
apparently it just arrived.
bought me a bouquet of spiders the other day. My mother was interested. She just wants to see me happy. And my coworkers were interested, especially after I turned down their offer to create my Incineradate profile. But I am not so interested. I don't think I ever have been. I have much to think about. So I let her down as best I could. The bouquet was lovely, though. Very delicious. Anyways, I must sign off. My mother says she's received another bouquet for me, this time filled with rat eyes, and I must prepare to let down yet another suitor. But I will keep the eyes, of course. I've included some for you to share with Luce. I know she just loves trying out new Boiling Isles foods, that crazy human. Write soon. All my love, Lulu.
Is that not...
P.S. I've enclosed a lock of my hair, per your request. Do you have any idea how many more you're going to ask for? I'm happy to oblige,
Has
of
that not
course,
been,
but
like,
there
revealed
are
in the show? Was that revealed through
on my
this?
scalp now, and it's becoming difficult to conceal them.
It was that stream that was actually revealed. King without a skull? Oh no! Oh god! That was really cool, Caldera, yeah. There's that drawing. Oh god!
Hello, diary. I was planning on making another video for Mama, but my phone is currently
King
being
without a skull, my goodness.
fished out of Hootie's gullet. So instead, I'm writing to myself. Hello, Luce. How you doing? Well, Today I helped pick King's fur for three-headed ticks. Amity and I shop for abomination supplies.
I still have to play
made of
Persona
a lot of
5.
really weird things.
I have it.
And I read through a little more of Philip's diary.
I played like...
Wow, that dude is smart.
I started it. I played like 8 hours.
But it's so weird. I followed all his instructions to a T, but my portal still came out so wonky. Did he have someone help him? Had a tough time sleeping, too. I keep thinking of seeing my mom in the rain. I know she'd like this world if she could just meet Ida and King. After we give King a bath, of course, and we might have to ask Hootie to hide, just for a little.
Don't you dare.
Oh, and I'd have to give Ida a heads up not to talk about facing off against an evil emperor, or her sister threatening to drop me off a bridge, or my girlfriend's parents sending a robot made of magic gunk after me. Maybe we can get those memory tweezers from Hexhead, and I can... No. Erasing your mom's memories is not going to solve any of your problems, Luce.
I've not heard about that.
Maybe it will.
I know there was a panel,
After
but I
all,
didn't know they did that.
Amity and Willow seem to be friends again. Well, they seem to be friendly again. They're still working out some things. So, that's a no. Oh! What's a language everyone understands? Food! I can show her some of the Boiling Isle's best dishes.
Doesn't like some food.
Willow gave me some recipes that her dads like to cook. Shepherd's dye. That's a funny typo. You go find a shepherd, preferably one that has recently become undead. You get a cleaver. Oh my god, that's not a typo. Okay, I'm moving on. Freak salad with griffin chicken. A crisp and refreshing meal that will give you the wildest nightmares for weeks. Side effects may include the growth
it's really
of
cool that she shared
21
these.
and up. What are witch stomachs made of? Mac and cheese. Pasta. Melted cheese.
Simple.
This one seems safe and less morally questionable. Oh, wait. Mama's lactose intolerant. Maybe Amity knows a fairy
Ruined.
pie with less fairies.
I know this. That Rain wearing a bunny onesie. Curse Levity.
Week 2 of my Palisman observations. Not too long ago, I was able to make mental contact with my the subject of my observations. His name is Flapjack, and I have to admit, I do not know what a flapjack is. The Coven heads are equally oblivious. Eberwolf just hissed at me, as per usual. Darius just ignored me, also as per usual.
Live commissions for people donated. That's pretty cool.
They've been acting weird lately. A lot more quiet. I did eventually get an answer. Bellows told me it was synonymous to a pancake, but I don't know what that is either. He got suspicious when I asked further, so I backed off. You know, to protect
So
my
Bellows
experiment.
knew what a flapjack
Not
was.
because this is anything worth hiding, obviously. Perhaps it's some long-forgotten artifact of hellfire and pain. Could it be the reason why our family is gone? Why I don't have magic? I must check my forbidden texts.
Wow.
Damn you, pancakes! Well, up until now, I've learned that Flapjack likes singing in the morning, catching the early rattleworms, and racing with other birds.
Damn you,
with
pancakes!
A scar over his eye and a few other notches in the staff, I could tell he was owned by someone else, but he won't tell me who when I ask. He just pulls my hair and flaps around my neck. It's clearly a touchy subject. And proof that this vile creature is still hiding something from me. His true wild nature, his evil intentions. Today, to further my research into the dangers of wild magic, I decided to put Flapjack through a test. Normally, he gets a handful of crabapple claws in the morning, but today, I put out a single goreberry, an edible but disgusting fruit often disliked by Palisman. Routine broken, expectations dashed. How will he react? I hypothesize he will become enraged in his hunger and disappointment. He will show his true wild colors, dash around my room, peck at me. It's why I'm currently in full armor at this very moment. Oh. He spotted it. He seems aggravated. He's pecking furiously at the goreberry. He's not even eating it.
Yeah.
He's just tearing it apart. Wild magic does make you vicious. It does.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've really ever heard Hunter sound this angry before, right?
Thanks, Flapjack. He's eating it. And he split it in half for me.
Oh, that's cute. That's adorable.
I think it's time to conclude these tests.
Wow. I love that. Steve! Please tell me a Steve shirt exists. I totally would wear a Steve shirt. Marcy and Luz! Aw. Pat, good work, Steve. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that little moment of crying, yeah. That was really good. That was cool. That was some nice, some definitely, like, very cool, some unheard audio and whatnot. That was very neat. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, that was really neat. That Lilith letter just kept going and going. It just wouldn't stop. The Steve shirt is real. Oh boy. Do not tempt me. It is real. Oh my god. It is real. It is there. It is staring right at me. Just says Steve. Oh my goodness. That letter was long. The imp jingle in full at 1.2 speed, and you were able to get that cleared. Every single one of my Hell of a Boss reactions were not blocked, but were demonetized. And even after reaching out, they still were demonetized. I didn't make a cent off of Hell of a Boss. And I'm pretty sure I'm not going to make a cent off of Infinity Train videos. The first one, the first reaction for Infinity Train was demonetized. Even the short I made was demonetized, even though I don't make money off shorts yet. I mean, which is fine. I mean, that's whatever. As long as it grows the channel. So I was very, wasn't too happy about that, but what are you gonna do? Listen, I'm using other people's property to make my videos, so I can't really get too up in arms about it. So, even though I edit the fuck out of them and commentate and everything. Where are we? What time is it? Okay. Might have time for one more video, because I do need to eat, and I do need to, oh, yeah. I mean, I have a great time making these. That's why I don't get too, like, up in arms about it. Also, like, this isn't my job. If this was my livelihood, then yeah, that would kind of be, that'll be even more upsetting, but it's not. This isn't my livelihood. This is basically a hobby that is kind of like a part-time job at this point. So, and like I said, I enjoy what I do. So, Animatics, best one I've seen. Okay, yeah, Kiwi. All right, so we'll watch this one. I think we're gonna probably finally call it because, like I said, this stream actually has gone longer than I expected. But yeah, I gotta take a little break. I gotta eat, and then I got editing to do. I gotta edit some Amphibia for next week. Was my other job? It's okay if you ask. I'm not gonna say what I do though. One more after this, sure. The pellet shorts? Maybe I'll make a video actually of doing those shorts. Maybe. Yeah, I got Amphibia reactions to edit. I'm trying to use like my time off next week from work to get a lot done. First few days I'm not gonna be. First few days I got some plans. It's my birthday next week, so we got some birthday plans next week. But after that, it's a week of work on videos. Your dog always watches reactions. It's cute. I mean, even if it's a short video, I don't mind doing a shorter video. Sorry, hold on. This is called The Problem of Evil. Owl House Animatic. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kelsey. Ah, thanks, Lucas. I appreciate that, Delirious. Yeah, no, we got some fun things. We got a couple of fun things going on.
The preacher said, fuck you, God. I'm coming for you.
Hold on. What is this music? I gotta make sure. Who did they tell you who performs this? Time taken. Is this music all right? Gotta be careful. I mean, the animatics are great. I'm not gonna risk the music, so we'll just watch it. I would hate for this to get affected in terms of getting. I don't want this to get blocked, this live stream, because I know a lot of people are probably gonna. There's gonna be people who are gonna want to watch it. Yeah, this is nicely animated. You're right. Sorry. We'll play it really low. We'll try that. Are these like those trials? Yeah, we'll just do this just in case. I'm feeling uneasy about it. Ooh. That was dark. The blood spilling out of the eyes. Emperor Bellows smiling is I always find very uneasy when I find it very unsettling when he smiles. Yeah, those look like the trials, yeah. Remember he was speaking so fondly of those, actually? When he was describing them? I think it was like Steve. Steve's like, what? That's wild. That looked great. Steve is like, dude, what the fuck you talking about, dude? They were awful. Can't remember if that was Steve or not. Ooh. This is actually kind of like has some violence in it. Like blood and stuff. Aw. Poor Hunter. Steve is great. His life choice. Yeah, it was Steve. Okay, I couldn't remember. Wow. That was actually really good. That was a good one. Thank you for sharing that one. That was good. That was really well done. Oh. YouTube's algorithm? Yeah, the algorithm is not kind. It's tough. It's definitely tough out there. Yeah, that one was good. Oh, man. Yeah, I probably no. You're right. Yes, Cypher. I probably will watch it on my own time with the audio. I'm sure the audio definitely kind of enhances that video for sure. But it's just you can't risk it. Like I said, the YouTube's copyright check is freaking brutal. Like you wouldn't believe so Gravity Falls. This was really hard. This was so difficult what they did to me on Gravity Falls. So they weren't. So the finale videos, right? The 3-part finale, whatever, like Weird Mageddon 1, 2, 3, like they weren't giving me copyright checks on video. They were doing audio copyrights on me. And it wasn't for music. It was just for like random parts of dialogue in the show. So it's not like, oh, it's this song that's a problem, I'll just mute the song. No, it was just random moments of dialogue throughout the episodes. And getting those Gravity Falls videos uploaded was a freaking headache. Worth it because, people really enjoyed them. They did amazing for my channel, whatever. But it was just these random moments of audio that was the issue. And it was just so annoying. It's like, I don't know what to do. And then, you go through the process of, re-editing it, rendering the video, exporting it. And thankfully for me, it doesn't take long to render and export a video, no more than like 7 minutes for me, because I use DaVinci. I have DaVinci Resolve Studio and I use my graphics card to do all the work there. So that's not the part. But then you got to wait for YouTube for like 30 plus minutes to export, upload to YouTube, and then you get the check. Oh, it's red. Got to do it all over again. No, exactly, Delir. It's like we don't know. We don't have no basis on what we need to do to categorize it as fair use, because still the definition of fair use and the way the law works is so vague. It's so just all over the place. There's no consistency. There's no flat, like, this is what you need to do type of thing. So it's mostly like you try everything. Like, I get, a lot of people who are not familiar how these things work. Like, well, why do you hide the video? Why does the video click off and on in the video? Well, because I can't show the whole thing. Why do you cut all this? Because I have to. Then they acted like you're trying to claim your zone, which is obviously not the case. Like, some people ask, like, why do I talk so much? Because I'm trying everything I can to categorize my video as fair use. That's why there's so much commentary in my videos, which, kind of hurts me a little bit sometimes, because I do tend to miss things, miss some dialogue, whatever. But it's just, I've integrated in my head so much, this is what I need to do. It's just how it is. Like with Gravity Falls, like people are like, why don't you show the Gravity Falls intro? I couldn't. Every time I even had 5 seconds of the Gravity Falls intro music, I got pinged for copyright. Could never show it. Random audio that's weird. Normal is music that gets you. Grandpa Shino. It was for Gravity Falls. I was getting just random audio claims of just, and I would look at the part they're saying, and I'm like, it's just them talking. What do you want me to do? The copyright laws in this country, particularly in the US, are so archaic. Like, they're so old that it doesn't take into account this new ecosystem of with YouTube, like of anything. Like, it's so different. It's so out of date. Oh, thank you, Yannick. I mean, I think I have a nice balance of kind of talking and being, and then shutting myself up. No, BJP, thank you. I agree. Like, the fact that people complain about, I got into it someone in my Arcane comments complaining that I talk too much. And they're like, you talk over the dialogue. And I said, when am I supposed to fucking talk then? The whole show is mostly dialogue. When am I supposed to? I'm like, if you don't want me talking, then I might as well not make a damn video. I might as well just sit in the comfort of my couch and watch the show. It's you come to watch reactions for a different perspective, not to watch the episode. You know what I mean? I got so annoyed with that person in my comments. It was like, what the fuck you talking about? When am I supposed to talk? And doing videos like this, I'm going to miss things. I am. I'm just going to miss things. It's just how it is. It's just, I just hope people just enjoy the commentary. They enjoy my thoughts. You go for the reaction. Exactly. And some people just don't understand what a reaction video is. So it's just, I loved Arcane. Loved it to death. Didn't love the community as much. There were some really great people, and we had some really great discussions. Some people were really cool, but some people were just assholes. At one point, reaction videos were criticized for the exact opposite. Yeah, for real. I mean, it is. It comes with it, Kiwi. Like, I don't dwell on it. Sometimes some get to me and they just really annoy me, but most of the time it's fine. Chainsaw Man. I am going to do Chainsaw Man. And so looking at my roadmap here, right now it's Cuphead and Infinity Train Amphibia. I think once I'm done Cuphead show, I'm hoping to be fully done Cuphead show within the next 2 weeks. I think once I'm done Cuphead show, I think that's when I'm doing Chainsaw Man. So that's probably not until January. And then we got, obviously, Owl House season 3, episode 2, January 21st. And then after that, once Chainsaw Man's, Legend of Vox Machina happens in January. And then after that, and then Chainsaw Man probably. Yeah, that's my plan, I think. You like when they talk during dialogue when stopping the whole... See, personal taste of mine, Yannick. I do get a lot of people asking me, why don't I pause the video to talk? Well, personally, I don't like I don't like stopping what I'm doing. Like, I don't like stopping it. I don't like stopping the video dead in its tracks to get a thought out. Also, then the videos will be like an hour plus long, and I don't want to make hour-long videos if I'm going to pause a video every time I'm going to speak. I'd rather just talk right through it. I try to find my moments. And and the way I react to things, the way I edit my videos, I tend to hide the videos. If there's dialogue going on and I'm speaking, I'll hide the video so there's no confusion. So you're mostly focused on what I'm saying rather than try to hear what the show's saying as to what I'm saying. I'm strategic on how I hide the video. And honestly, Delirious, I probably should be editing my videos way more than I am. I should probably, my videos usually tend to go 20 to 25 minutes long. I probably should do more. I try to see what I can get away with. Luna, I do have plans to do Attack on Titan. It's going to be one of my main shows at some point. I appreciate that, Kelsey. I mean, a lot of people like how I do things, and some people don't. That's fine. If you don't like it, I mean, there's plenty of other reaction channels out there that might be for you. I might not be for you. So it's annoying when people say I'm bad at this, but it's like, no, I'm not bad at this. It's just not it's not your style. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, I'm very familiar with the League of Legends community, Grandpa. Yeah, for sure. Or Sheena. I'll call you Sheena if you don't call you Grandpa. Yeah, Divine. I'm considering dwindling down what I watch to 2 shows. I'm considering that, because if I do that, then that means I can get through shows quicker, because I could just do 2 reactions per show. So that means 4 videos a week. I'm considering doing that. Oh, Shin, is that you? Oh shit. What's up, Shin Apple? That's so funny. Shin, what's going on? That's really funny. Yeah, Cypher, I'm very annoyed about what I have to do with Infinity Train, because I do get demonetized on Infinity Train. It's like, you fuckers don't even want the show to exist. You wiped it off the face of the earth, and you're gonna demonetize me for it. But it's Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers is absolute. Reacting to Warner Bros. Stuff is rough. I know a lot of reactors who generally, if they do Warner Brothers stuff, they just put it on their Patreon, because they're channels who usually rely on the income from their YouTube channel. That's their livelihood, and they can't afford to get demonetized doing Warner Brothers stuff. Like, I know the one channel I watch, like, all their Peacemaker stuff's on Patreon. Well, I really appreciate that, Yannick. Honestly, like, I really do appreciate that. I appreciate reading things like that. So I thank you for typing that out. What shows are you watching that you aren't reacting to but still like? What have I been watching? Shit. I'm like spacing. You know what it is? I haven't really been watching anything new lately. I've been just watching like all the shows I always watch over and over again. But I've been checking out like I've been watching the new Willow. I started watching Wednesday. And there's like stuff I always watch, like Venture Brothers. That's like one of my absolute favorite shows. My name is based off Venture Brothers. I watched season 1 of The Good Place. I did like it. Yeah, I mean, I do take it out like Shin, like Harley Quinn season 3 I reacted to. I didn't make a dime off of. Every video got demonetized. Warner Brothers. Hell of a Boss, same thing. Even though I reached out, they still demonetized it. It's not blocked, which meant I didn't have to edit anything, which was great. That Hell of a Boss was great to do, because I can finish those videos so quickly because I didn't have to edit much of it. So, but I didn't make a cent off of it, even though they did really well. Like Hazbin Hotel, same thing. I didn't make a cent off Hazbin Hotel, and that video has over like 27K views. And I didn't get a cent of that. Your video's on Hell of a Boss? Yeah, I figured it was based off what you said with the imp thing. I missed some stuff. Kiwi, topic of reactions. Just wanted to say thank you, because house reactions are your favorite. All the ones I've seen. Feels like you connect with the show and characters. Yeah, I mean, Our House was great. I hate that I'm caught up on Our House, but I loved the Our House community. Our House community was really good. They were pretty kind to me. I never saw the middle. I think Gravity Falls is done, Maurice. I don't think you're going to see anything new with Gravity Falls ever, unfortunately. I know, is Alex Hirsch still working on a new show for Netflix? Like, is that something that's still happening at some point? I feel like we just need more Alex Hirsch shows, and I would like to see something new from him. He is someone I'm definitely paying attention to. So yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know if I'm going to go the route yet. I like having 3 shows at once. Is he still working on Inside Job? That's not like his show though, right? Like, is that his show? Like, did he start that show? Did he create that, or did he just help with it? So I don't know if I want to go to 2 shows, and so that just means if we go 2 shows only, we get shows done quicker. But I like having 3 shows. I like having a variety of 3 different shows, because that means there's something for everybody. Comics? Oh, of course I love comics. I mean, these are all my trades. Those are all my comics. I might have more somewhere else. I don't know anymore. He's not the creator, but he does like work on it creatively. 2024 to 2025 for his new show. I know about the Gravity Falls comics. I still have yet to seek him out. What's my favorite comic? Oh, that's a big question. what is my favorite comic? I don't know if I have a favorite. So maybe I could speak to more like experience wise in terms of like if I like what got the most emotional response out of me reading a series. I would say Saga is one. Black Science. Saga from Brian K. Vaughan, Black Science from shit. I'm spacing on his name. Who wrote Black Science again? I'm spacing. Redmender. I love Rick Redmender. Rick Redmender writes some of the best science fiction comics out there. Yeah, Saga I'm a big fan of. I'm a huge Batman fan. I'm a big Batman fan, actually. I would say those two, definitely. For sure. I mean, Image Comics in general. I love Image. Image is a great publisher. Oh, Hades? Dude, Hades 2. I'm pumped for that. Yeah, Hades 2 is going to be awesome. I love Hades. There's potentially some really great games coming out. I'm pumped for Hades. I know Jedi's the new Star Wars game. I'm pretty excited for. I can't believe that's coming out in March. There was a lot of really cool things that came out of the Game Awards there that they showed. I mean, obviously From Software coming out with a new Armored Core. I've never played Armored Core before, but I've seen plenty of gameplay and videos of it. It's definitely something I'm definitely interested in. I mean, it's From Software. I love From Software. They're definitely one of my favorite game studios for sure. Obviously with the Dark Souls series, Bloodborne's like my all-time favorite game. Sekiro, Elden Ring is fantastic. So I haven't full like Hades. I played a ton of. I just haven't done everything in Hades. That made me want to go back to it for sure. Suicide Squad game. Oh, I'm excited for that, especially because the fact that you're getting the last performance from Kevin Conroy in that game. He's confirmed to be voicing Batman in that. But also think about the fact that that's Bruce Wayne then. And if you've played the Arkham series, you know, I'm not going to say what happens at the end. Yeah, the new game from the Celeste devs looked really interesting. Hellboy game, I like that is very visually accurate to the comic. I'm very curious to see what that's going to be like. I've never played Splatoon. I haven't owned a Nintendo console in ages. Yeah, Calder. It was actually quite surprising to hear Kevin Conroy's voice coming out of Batman in that trailer. I'm excited for that Suicide Squad game. I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. I'm excited for it though. I didn't play Gotham Knights. Now, granted, Suicide Squad it killed the Justice League. That's Rocksteady. Gotham Knights was done by WB Montreal. But yeah, I'll play Gotham Knights at some point. I'll probably grab it when it's on sale. What else did they show? But yeah, Hades 2 was a big one. I'm pumped about that for sure. Horizon Forbidden West is getting a story DLC. They're going to be in LA in that one. I still need to finish that. I'm so behind on my video games. I'm not buying anything new. So right now I'm working through God of War Ragnarok. Once I finish Ragnarok, I'm going to probably finally finish Elden Ring. I haven't beat Elden Ring yet, but I've played a lot of Elden Ring. I keep getting sidetracked in Elden Ring. I need to beat it finally. Silk Song, speculation next summer. I don't know yet, Divine. As much as I want to play that game, I don't mind that they're taking their time because that means I'm hoping we're gonna get a nice complete game from them, and hopefully we don't get a broken game or a game that needs more work. Rather than deliver a game that is complete, and I think summer seems like it's when it's gonna come out. So I'll probably finish Elden Ring after that. And then I need to finally finish Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is brilliant. I need to finish it. I'm very bad with video games and finishing them. The days where I streamed consistently, that's when I finished all my video games when I streamed more. They said everything coming out within 12 months. So yeah, summer tracks, for sure. I still have to finish the new Ratchet and Clank on PS5. I'm a big PlayStation fan. All these games are PlayStation exclusives. I got a lot of gaming I got to do before all these new games come out. Oh God, so little time. I should just switch to a gaming channel. No, I'm kidding. I like doing the reactions. Witcher 3 comes out with their update on Wednesday. That's the free next gen update to Witcher 3, which I definitely will be playing. Witcher 3 is one of my all-time favorite games. It was one of the most favorite games I streamed on Twitch. I streamed nothing but that for like months. So, pumped about that. I don't think we're going to see anything about the next Spider-Man Buttermilk until the summer, whenever Sony does one of their... Actually, who knows? I mean, Sony does a state of play usually every few months. So you'll probably see it there. Team Cherry, yeah, it's like 6... I mean, yeah, Team Cherry's like what? Like just a few people, right? 6 people? Something like that. They're a small dev. And Hollow Knight's brilliant. Especially that music. Oh, again, that's another game I have on vinyl. That's music I listen to quite a bit. Favorite Marvel character? Oh. Shit. I don't even know. I mean, Spider-Man was my favorite character for a long time. Spider-Man's the character I've probably read the most stories out of, so I'll just say Spider-Man. I'll say the cliche answer. Get a PS5. PS5's a brilliant console. They've been, so far, the games have been good. They've been really good. Consoles worked brilliant. It's a brilliant console, especially the controller. The DualSense is brilliant. I love the fact that they're going to, with this Witcher 3 update, they have integrated the controller into that update, which I'm very excited about. I do love the DualSense though. It does some really cool things. If you ever get a PS5, definitely play the Astro's Playroom thing. It's a great showcase of the controller, but also a really fun game in itself, and it's free for sure. So yeah, definitely, if you ever get a PS5, definitely do that. What else? What else came out of the Game Awards? Obviously, they talked about Elden Ring DLC. That's definitely going to come. I know they came out with the Coliseum PvP stuff. But Elden Ring story DLC is definitely going to be coming out for sure. He did kind of mention that, Miyazaki. I don't know. I think that's it. There's probably more that looked kind of cool. Death Stranding 2. Oh, God, I need to finish Death Stranding. I only got through Chapter 5. I'm so bad. And then if you ever played Vampire Survivors, they just released that free on mobile. And it works very well. I've been playing the hell out of it since I've been just sitting on my couch watching TV and just playing Vampire Survivors on my phone, even though I have it on my PC as well. Definitely check out Vampire Survivors. Really, it's just, it's a auto battler RPG type of game. They're very non-committal. It's very addicting. Yeah, very addicting game. And the mobile port is pretty good. It's pretty good, I will admit. Character movement's a little weird using your finger. It's not as responsive as I want it to be. So now, yeah, I streamed Cuphead. I played my entire Cuphead playthrough was done on Twitch. There are highlights of it if you want to watch it. And I started the Delicious Last Course on my stream. I still need to finish it. I think we got through half of the Delicious Last Course when I streamed it a couple months ago, and I do need to complete it. Whenever I stream next, I think there's a good chance I will play the Cuphead DLC more. I think the boss I left off of was a plane boss. Was one of the ones where you're flying. And it looked like we're in a desert. I forget which boss that was. That's where I left off. It is difficult. The difficulty did ramp up for sure, but it's been very enjoyable. I got to finish it. Favorite movie? Now that's a loaded question. I don't have a favorite movie. That's too hard. It depends on my mood and the time of day and what week it is. It always changes. I like a lot of movies. I've seen a lot of movies. How many uncompleted games, Shin? I don't know, man. I don't know. If I write it out, it's gonna be upsetting and demoralizing. It's gonna make me upset. Favorite movies then. There Will Be Blood. Spirited Away. That's definitely a movie. That's one of my favorites. Spider-Verse. Spider-Verse is the best Spider-Man movie ever made. If you're going to count animated with live action, it's by far the best Spider-Man movie ever made. And I'm very excited about the new ones for sure. Across the Spider-Verse. Oh, can't wait. Can't wait. Looks brilliant. New trailer, by the way. Across the Spider-Verse is getting a trailer on Tuesday, by the way. Well, get yourself some coffee. I'm about to make myself some coffee soon, too. I've been on for almost 4 hours. What other movies do I absolutely love? Royal Tenenbaums. That's one of my absolute favorite movies ever. Yeah, Across Spider-Verse. Yeah, that comes out on Tuesday. The new trailer. So definitely keep a lookout for that. I can't wait. They said there's 6 different animation styles in Across the Spider-Verse. And I'm praying and hoping for the 90s Spider-Man. I would love to see the 90s Spider-Man in that movie. That animation. Grew up on that. Love that show. Yeah, Royal Tenenbaums. If we're gonna talk comic book movies, I mean, The Dark Knight's still one of my absolute favorites of all time, for sure. It holds up for me. I love that movie. A rare 4-act film too, which is interesting. I'm trying to think. What else? So I'm so bad when people ask me what my favorite movies are. So bad at it. I mean, if we're gonna talk like old school, like old movies, Harakiri was an old samurai film from the 60s. Seven Samurai, clearly. I mean, I love samurai movies in general. Kurosawa is one of the best out there. I've heard of Mob Psycho. Heard of it. I've not seen it. I gotta lie, I own a lot of like old samurai movies. Old Yakuza movies. I love those. Yeah, it's so hard. It's such a tough question, Kelsey. It's just like, it all depends, really. Mob Psycho's incredible. Like I said, I've heard of it. I don't know too much about it. Oh, what's that one anime? Jujutsu Kaisen. That's another one I haven't really watched. I watched a few episodes. I know there's like a movie too, right? Someone asked me if I would do One Piece. I'm like, I would have to turn my entire channel into a One Piece channel if I were to react to One Piece. Scritoon, Jujutsu Kaisen finished it. Scritoon here has been working through One Piece. I started watching Jujutsu Kaisen with Scrit actually on Discord. Once like I said, I watched a few. I was into it. I don't want to do a reaction on Jujutsu Kaisen because I feel like I already watched enough episodes. So I don't want to rewatch them, and it's not a reaction. It's just like a revisit. Did I eat lunch? I'm about to. I'm going to end pretty soon, Cyrus. I'm about to have lunch. I'm going to take a little break, and then I'm going to get to editing. I got to edit an Amphibia video today. No, I'm not. No, Scrit. I don't got Scrit. The only way we would ever do One Piece is if this was like my full-time job, making videos. We could all be dead by the time you and any of us finish One Piece, right, Luna? Wait, are you all caught up on One Piece, Scrit, and everything? Anime and the manga? Favorite character arc of all time? Ooh. I never thought of that before. Wow. I'm like working through the database in my head of everything I've watched. Holy shit. That's a tough question. What have you done? You're also caught up on One Piece. Bleach. It's pretty good. I knew a few people who really love Bleach. Ooh, Zuko is a good answer. Zuko's a good answer. No, you're fine, Kelsey. You're not, you don't have to say sorry. You're good. Oh, favorite character arc. Holy shit. I've gone quiet. If I think of it, Kelsey, I will let you know. If I think of the answer, I will let you know. That's so tough. Honestly, like, and it's a newer show. And I'm bringing up Arcane again. There's the potential that Jinx on Arcane could have an incredible character arc. It's already incredible. There is potential for that to be fucking legendary. That's how good that show's character work is. Because just in one season, Jinx has already impressed the hell out of me. I can't wait to see more be anime related. Yeah, we're almost done, Brony. We're almost done. I was actually about to finish, but then we got started talking on other stuff. I can't wait for more Arcane. Man, I want to watch, but I can't wait to watch it again. I definitely want to revisit it for myself in preparation for season 2 for sure. Oh, I can't recommend Arcane enough. And the way the storytelling Arcane works is really good because it's 9 episodes, and every 3 episodes it's like an act in the story, and it's very well done. Oh, Demon Slayer season 2. I have plans to react to that as well, and I haven't gone. I don't know when I want to do it, but I do want to watch Demon Slayer season 2. I loved season 1. I loved the train. The film was great. Arcane is a League of Legends adaptation, but you don't need to actually play or know the lore in League of Legends to watch it at all. And honestly, like Arcane, if you stripped it down to its bare parts, it's a story about 2 sisters going on separate paths. And it's really well done. The animation, the art direction is mind-blowing. It is so gorgeous. Season 3 releases in April trailer, so maybe before then. Yeah, I mean, how many episodes was season 2 of Demon Slayer? Yeah, I know nothing about League of Legends, and that show was brilliant. Demon Slayer. Like, I kind of want to get through these, like, shorter seasons of anime before we get into Attack on Titan. You know what I mean? Like, there's a few shows I want to watch. I have seen the movie. So 15, that's not too bad. Because Attack on Titan's a rather longer show. Favorite Owl House plot twist? This is going to be a weird one, because it's not like a major story plot twist or anything. Yeah, and I want to give Attack on Titan its proper time on the channel. So I'd rather kind of work through these like shorter animes first before I jump into Attack on Titan. Because I'm very excited to watch Attack on Titan. Okay, so this plot twist for Owl House is not necessarily like a big major story moment or something. But it's a moment I really loved. It was the discovery that Hootie can take off his skin, and it's just this horrifying skeleton underneath, which you think that's the case anyway, but the fact that he could take it off is amazing to me, and I thought it was absolutely hilarious. I even made it the thumbnail. You don't like Attack on Titan? And that's fair too. I mean, like I said, not everything everyone's going to enjoy, and I want to watch Attack on Titan because it's something I've been meaning to watch, and it's been hard for me to fit it in, so I figured YouTube would be a good place to do it, and it has a pretty good presence in YouTube in terms of the algorithm. So yeah, so the fact the revelation of Hootie, he was doing his laundry, essentially. He bathed himself, I guess, and washed his skin and his fur and everything, and he's just chilling out in the yard. And when Luce zooms on the camera, it's played up such as a horrific moment. I love it. Like I said, I loved it so much it was the thumbnail. If an episode gives me a really good Hootie moment or Hootie imagery, I make it the thumbnail. So I'm hoping with the final episode of Owl House, I'm hoping that they give me an amazing Hootie shot for me to use as a thumbnail. Has fur or feathers? It looks like fur, right? It doesn't look like feathers. Is that the best Hootie moment? I don't think it's the best Hootie moment. I don't think it's the best Hootie moment. I'm trying to look through my database in my head what I think my favorite Hootie moment is. Because there's a lot to pick from. I mean, not knocking on Hootie's doors. There's so many. Wow. Damn. Every Hootie moment, yeah. I Am Your God is pretty good. I like when Hootie was used as like a freaking like used as like a bazooka. The whole I mean, yeah, that whole episode is so good. Oh, the extraction from the house, yeah. Ew, and you see like all like the veins and stuff in the flesh. And you talk about my mother. Oh man, Hootie's amazing. I fucking love Hootie so much. I was wondering if someone made a Owl House compilation of all the Hootie moments, and there is. It exists. Yeah, special delivery. Pain. The tea party. Oh, I love the tea party. After he kicks the shit out of them, he's forcing them to have a tea party with him. Oh. Oh, Shin, you're buried under snow. Yeah, I did see that. Pain. So good. So incredibly good. What a wonderful character. If they made an Owl House video game, I think an RPG would be really good. Maybe like a turn-based RPG. It's supposed to snow until tomorrow? Jesus, no thank you. I love looking at snow. I love appreciating it. I don't like dealing with it. I think a turn-based RPG type of game. Maybe like a turn-based, like a hybrid turn-based like action RPG, like a third-person type of game. Owl House Tournament Fighter. Is there an Owl House game? Maybe you can make it like open world. Can you imagine getting to like explore the Boiling Isles freely, you know? That would be kind of neat. What is my favorite part of the Boiling Isles? I think like the fact that my favorite part about the Boiling Isles is that it's a corpse. It like the Boiling Isles is a corpse. They're housed in a body, and it's pretty neat. And the idea of the fact that that could be how big King can become is kind of wild to me as well. But I think the fact that they reside in a corpse is kind of wild, right? That's sometimes I lose sight of that fact. Is there an Owl House video game, really? But imagine like an actual like maybe not triple A, like maybe like a AAA title for Owl House, but some reputable indie dev making a game. I don't think we'll ever. I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever see Large King. I don't know. I can't imagine actually getting to see King be his full Titan self. I don't know. These are things I always think about. Yes, for sure. How I think the show will end, I don't know. I really don't know. I honestly don't know how they're gonna end the show. But we talked about it a little earlier. Remember when we talked about it a little earlier, though? Like, I do love the idea of the fact that the possibility of maybe, like, finishing the main story in episode 2 and doing sorts of an epilogue in season 3. Maybe, like, a passage of time. Maybe, like 5-10 years down the road, getting to see where these characters' lives are after the events of the main story. Would be kind of cool. I don't know if that's the direction they're going to go, but I think that would be kind of neat, honestly. I'll be down for that. For sure. Okay, folks, this was a blast. This was a lot of fun. I'm very hungry. I still have things I got to do, but I'm glad we were able to do like a 4-hour stream. This was a lot of fun. Again, I love talking to everybody. I love getting to see familiar faces, meeting new faces. It's always, we watched some really fun videos for sure. I'm looking forward to the next time I can do a live stream. It's hard for me to fit these in, but I'm glad like many of you seem to really enjoy your time here today. Like I said, I get to learn a little more about you. You get to learn a little more about me. It's always fun to get to do these live. But yeah, no, this was a blast. Obviously, you know, imagine a potential epilogue. Hunter takes Bella's place as emperor, and he and Willow are married and become the ultimate power couple. Willow can be the head of the Boiling Isles military. And we're definitely, obviously, we'll do a post-series stream for Amphibia for sure whenever that day comes. I'm very much looking forward to that. And I think we'll try to fit like streams here and there, just because, just to hang out. I think that's fun. But yeah, no, again, I like doing this when I can. This went on way longer than I expected, and that just shows you how much of a good time I was having. But yeah, I'm going to get to work on some Amphibia for next week. Again, remember, we're doing 2 videos, so next week it's 16 and 17. If everything goes according to plan, it'll be 16, 17 next week, and then 18, 19, and then the week after that will be like the finale and season premiere if everything goes according to plan. Again, life can happen. Some days I'm not feeling so great. Maybe some days I'm feeling too tired to edit. Like, it all depends how I'm feeling. Of course, unfortunately, it goes day by day. But yeah, I thank you, Kelsey. Yeah, I got some birthday festivities next week as well, so I'm trying to get as much done as I can before we start doing stuff like that. So I'm gonna do a fun Christmas thing tomorrow. We're doing this like drive-through thing with Christmas lights and stuff. That's gonna be fun tomorrow night, so I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, I'll see you all for the next Owl House video that's airing January 21st. I'm gonna try to get that video out as soon as possible after it airs, as fast as I can. And then I'll see you in other stuff. Like I said, we do a lot of premieres, so I appreciate y'all hanging out. Thank you so much, and I will see you all in the comments. I'll see you all in the premiere chats. You guys are all a blast. You're wonderful. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And yeah, get you through office hours. I'm glad we can do that. Yeah, no, it was fun. It was a blast. I hope you all had a good time. But yeah, folks, I hope that was a great one. I will catch you in the next live stream, whenever that is. Keep your eye on the community posts. If you're looking for any news on the channel, definitely check back at the community page. I post 2-3 times a week there, so definitely keep an eye out for that. But yeah, folks, have a great one. Have a great weekend, and if I don't get to chat with some of you, if you celebrate, have a great holiday, all that fun stuff, and have a safe New Year as well. So yeah, bye.